Hello everyone, and today I'll be playing Humerous, and you just finished attending a Halloween party and you have to walk home. And as you're walking home, strange and peculiar things start happening to you. Arguments ensuing. Alright, all these warnings. Awesome. Alright. Hmm? What? What do you want? Yeah, I just got finished with the party. I'm about to walk myself back home. Huh? What do you mean why I'm walking back home? Dude, do you not remember what you did to my car? I mean, I would have loved to drive my way back home. I wouldn't be talking to you if I had my car. If it wasn't for the fact that you fucked it up by crashing it into a tree in the middle of the night. Freaking drunk. And it sounds like tonight's not any different. You're slurring your words, dude. You can't even... Alright. If you're just going to be a dick about everything from this call, do it at home. I don't have any other choice but to walk back home because of you. I don't have time for stupid shit like this, especially when I have to walk. I'm saying this now, you better start growing up. What you did to my car was beyond upsetting. And I'm not getting any more tolerant because of it. Don't test me, I redacted. Because I'm not giving you any more chances. Oof, should just kick them out already. That was me. Kick them out already. Ugh. Looks like it's going to be a long walk back home. How long is this going to take again? Hold up, let me check my phone. 3 hours? You guys don't have buses? 3 hours? I would cry. That's not even funny. Ugh. It's fine. I've dealt with worse. I just need to get some water along the way and stick to the pathing. Thankfully, I've got something with me if push comes to shove. Hopefully, I wouldn't have to use it now. Oh wow, that really actually sucks. Alright. Where are we going here? So we just stick to the path, basically. Don't wander off. Road 2? Can we wander off? Guess not. What's this? Bush? I go through the bush. This is road 5. Ugh, I can barely move my legs anymore. This is what I get for not getting much exercise while sitting around the house every day. I wouldn't complain if this onesie didn't feel so floppy. Anyway, I should sit down. Can't bother to pass out. I've got shit to do at home. Alright, time to go sit down. Yeah. Why not? Why is that a choice? Oof. Why do my legs hurt after all that? I just walked like a mile or two. Whatever, it's probably my body telling me to chill for a bit. What am I in the mood for today? Videos, games, reading? Yeah, screw it, sure. I can read some online novels, or maybe... the news? Well, it's a site that talks about the latest news in horror, and a horror light. They've been uploading a lot as of late since it's Halloween season. But the recent ones have been a bit baity, so hopefully there's some that are more believable. For me, at least. Oh? Humble family of 4 killed by man-eating clown? What? Another clown one? Really? Judging by how that title's wrong, it might be related to real news. A neighbor visits a family home, wishing to discuss party plans with the father who proposed the idea days prior. While visiting and standing by the front porch for roughly 3 minutes, they notice the door slightly ajar, along with the doorknob being surprisingly polished under closer inspection. Curiosity given to the neighbor, they soon peek through the window only to become a witness of a horrible murder scene, to which the neighbor has then prompted to call 911 immediately. The autopsy has revealed that the blood had been harvested from the victims' bodies. The leftover skin and parts had visible bite marks, not a sign of animals nor humans. That's actually serious. Detectives have noted that the murder has also involved cannibalism, as some organs were not able to be retrieved at the murder scene. I mean, maybe not cannibalism, they could be selling the body parts. The ongoing investigation is still figuring out who the killer is behind that face painted with makeup. Police have yet to capture this serial clown murderer, and locals begin to worry despite the safety of their own homes. The department warns of everyone to practice safety and precaution when hosting parties, especially this cold season, and to especially prepare any sort of weapon for defense for this Halloween. To a walking maniac who wears a clown makeup and also practices cannibalism, nothing new with killers and their interesting ways to get rid of bodies. Shit, if this was real, that sucks for the family. You don't think that's real? Not even the safety of your home can stray you away from danger. Anyways, that's enough reading. What else can I do there? Oh shit, the talking murder? You're talking about a mysterious murder of a trio in Austin? That's here. Hold on a second. Wasn't this the case about the Vog Forest incident? It was all over the news when the police couldn't find their bodies that day. Everyone was freaked out by it. Aren't they still looking for their bodies to this day? Probably. I hope they get found eventually. I can only imagine how long they've been out there. Different seasons, different temperatures. If it was for that long, who knows? I guess I didn't expect a documentary to be made about it since the search for the bodies are still active. But screw it, I'll watch it. I'd be down to know a bit more about the case anyways. Maybe I'll end up learning new things about it. How long is this? It's an hour long. I'll probably just watch a few minutes of this and then start walking again. It's really cold tonight too. If it wasn't for this onesie, I would have died from it, honestly. Looks like we're gonna fall asleep. Feels so quiet after walking away from the party. Probably what kept me awake for so long with all the music and talking. It almost feels so peaceful. Oh, sleep. Sleeping on a bench in the forest is crazy. Uh-oh. Who was that? Is it the killer clown? Is he really loud? What is that? Psst, wake up. Oh, they're somewhere else entirely now. Ugh. Where? How long was I out? For about a few hours, probably more. What? Who? Who's out there? Someone or something? Do you want to try guessing? Come on. All I need to hear is a yes or no. Does my answer matter on anything at all? We could play around a bit more or get straight to the point. Up to you, really. Um, let's say no. No? Really? Oh, what? That's kind of a shame now, isn't it? Oh no. Ugh, you. Wow, you really sliced that deep, huh? You really didn't need to swing so hard like that, you know? Oh, well, that's not good. This will take a moment. I'm sure you're patient. I mean, you made a cup so deep, it's kind of expected. And all healed up, just like that. Pretty neat, isn't it? You're honestly lucky I could patch myself up. If I were to metaphorically say, bleed more, it would have been serious. And you know, I would have been hesitated to kill you here, in this strange place, with someone, something that you just met. Speaking of, you probably don't have an idea where you are. How'd you got here, why you're here. See, if I were to answer all that for you, we'd be here for a long time. But you wouldn't even care if it takes you forever, huh? You woke up bewildered and everything. Of course you want to know as much as you can. Well, I'd love to know you more as well, but can't really do that if you're scared of me. Come on, relax a bit. I'll be the one guiding your ticket out of here anyway. There you go. Wasn't so hard, was it? Still tight-lipped? Answer me, what else makes you tense? Your eyes. My eyes? What's so different about it compared to yours? Actually, now that I think about it, it's a pretty stupid question. I didn't want to say it. Fair enough. I wouldn't want to come off as so brave right away either. But you know, as long as you keep things grounded and your head low, you'll be just fine in my books. I don't think I have any clue what you mean by grounded. No worries, I can tell you're already grounded. How would you know that? I have my ways. It's the least of your worries. Sure, I guess. Anyway, you plan on getting up or sitting there? I mean, your pick. I'm not the one who's running on a time limit here anyway. Do you need a hand or something? I'll get up on my own, thanks. So, care to start over with the greetings? It wouldn't hurt to try after all. And by the way, I'd rather you answer when you're not so shaken up. Alright, I'm good. You sure? You still look so mortified. Would it change anything if I wasn't? Not for me. But for you, definitely. You won't be able to think straight if you're so terrified, so... Can't really help it if I'm looking at a talking corpse. Not to mention you used to be... alive? I'm sure you're unsettled. Thought you'd be more cool by all this. Since it's, you know, Halloween, I thought I'd give you some more leniency when it comes to spooky stuff. I guess in a sense, yeah. Either way, you'll get used to it. But enough of that. Since you've calmed down a little, are you ready? Grepa. I would prefer it a yes or no, but I'll cut you some slack. Well, Grepa. Since you shared your name with me, it's just as fair to tell you mine. My name's Hum. You know when people say, see you on the flip side? An actual place, as you can tell. The ground you're standing on, what you're seeing, feeling, everything here is real. So if you ever plan on freaking out later, you're not dreaming. No, You're not hallucinating either. Unless you're powered with a lack of sleep, judging by those dark circles under your eyes, then that's probably it. In the end, you decided this place was ever real or not. And because you're here, at least you know it exists. I guess since I was just sitting on the bench the last time I remember, fell asleep after all. And also, where you decided to kidnap me? Kidnapping? Really? Ouch. I'm a little hurt that you call it that, but it's fine. What do you mean? Later, I'll talk about why I brought you here first. It might answer some of the questions you have, or it might not. Actually, you might end up leaving with more questions rather than answers. But seeing how you like to be curious, I'm sure you don't mind some grave digging. So, the reason. I brought you here because a little ghostie told me that someone was not only curious about the death of a trio, but also what happened to them. You like the full story about that, right? What led to their deaths and how it came to be. You're tight-lipped again, but I know you're dying to find out. Metaphorical or literal, take it as you will. What trio are you even talking about? There's a handful I know that exist. Plus, I'm not sure about trusting you after you threatened me. Hey, I also didn't take the initiative of pulling out a switchblade knife. Uh-huh. Seeing a moving corpse peeking out within the leaves of a tree with the creepiest glare I've ever been given in my whole life, and also attempts to reach for my face? Why wouldn't I? That's just self-defense. I was trying to crawl out from there. And you expect me not to be scared? He was crawling? Because I'm not taking any chances to be damned by a talking corpse. Let alone risk my life, myself, anything happening to me. And I'm not taking any chances to have bad blood with someone. With those questions and that threat, it's hard to feel convinced otherwise. I promise I was just trying to get out from that tree. And I'm also trying to be reasonable here. How about we calm it down a little? Can you do that with me? Fine. We can move on. So, about the question. I'm a little surprised that you forgot already, but don't you remember that you were looking into before you slept? Still have trouble processing this as a whole. Can you really blame me? Meh, I dunno. And it sounds like an excuse over your short-term memory span, really. Come on, I'm sure you can remember the town you live in. You have an organ that helps you with that after all, right? Call the name of the town where the case came from. No, please use... What? Oh my god. I can't... If you gave me multiple choice, then yeah. What was it called? I have to look it up because I know the name in my mind if it was presenting to me. Okay, I went back and watched my video again and it was Oslin. So it was A... Q... And then L... And then stun. And N. There we go. It was Oslin. How did I forget about that? Like I said, short-term memory. It's almost embarrassing how I remember a lot more than someone who still has their brain intact. Fine, fine. I get your point. Whatever. You want a cookie or something? You got any on ya? I was being sarcastic. And I was playing along. Jeez. You're no fun at all, huh? You're not giving me a good reason to be. Fair. Those eye bags along with that glare of yours should have given me the hint. You're not making it any easier. I was just teasing, relax. Besides the rambling, do you still remember where the case took place? Or would I have to tell you this time rather than guessing? Nope, I remember. Case happened in the vlog forest. What's the point in all this? Other than the obvious? A lot of things, actually. The list goes on if I ever talk about the pros. As for the cons, you'll find out as you go. But how is this ever going to help me? For being honest? Clarity, probably. She dead already? I just have this feeling she's dead. For the whole incident. What? But why have me? I'm no detective. I don't see the point of being kept here if I can do anything about it. You're right, you're not a detective. You would have been dressed and acted differently if you were, if I'm being honest. Even then, a detective wouldn't make out all this nonsense happening right in front of them, really. You, on the other hand, I sense that you're a bit more open-minded. I could tell you want to know everything. And this is a good chance for you to get the answers. So, I can't send you back. Not until you've actually known our story. You're worried about not knowing what to do, don't be. You'll be able to get some guidance from me when I care to explain it a bit later. Right now, this isn't exactly a good spot to discuss it further. As long as you tell me what to do, then I'm fine doing whatever. And if it reassures you any further, I'll be more than happy to return your favor by sending you back to your home, by your doorstep. You have to tell me where you live, obviously. I'll try my best. Don't expect too much from me. Can't guarantee I'll be able to even be helpful from all this. Now with that attitude, come on. Have faith in yourself, even just a little bit. You never know if something's for you unless you try it. I also did say I'll be a guidance if you ever needed it. Thanks. There's a good start. We'll get along nicely as long as we work things out together. Especially with me. It's no question I'm the reason you're here. And I'm the only one who could help you get back home. Anyways, before I keep talking, I suggest we move to the upper segment of the island. We can start things off from there, as we go. With all the time you need in the world, you're not rushed to getting there. If I were you, I'd still be considerate of your own well-being. Which I'm sure you already do. But she has to be dead, right? Because why else is she here on the other side? Okay. Ooh. Okay. A lot to process, but it's fine. Are you really fine? Oh. The flip side, huh? Never would have thought that saying would be a literal place. A bunch of floating islands, and the stars stretch endlessly? I could look at this forever, but I shouldn't keep myself waiting. Awesome. No time to save. I guess I should probably follow him, but... Okay, is he up here? You're pretty lucky to be wearing that outfit, huh? I would prefer wearing something different, especially this occasion, if I'm being honest. Nah, I meant it when I say you're lucky. Flip side is incredibly cold, almost freezing temperatures if you're not producing enough body heat. Nobody will be able to make it out alive if they didn't prepare any sort of clothing to keep them warm, like I give it. At least, maybe 4 or 5 days before they end up perishing here. 2 days if they didn't bring enough food or water with them. That quick? Do people easily starve here or something? I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. This place is meant for the dead, so no person should be here roaming around at free will. Well, I guess I've never been more thankful to be wearing the stupid frog onesie. Anyway, this part of the island feels bigger compared to the front. Well, I'm not the only one who inhabits this island. If that was the case, this whole patch of land would have been much more smaller and less crowded. Is that the green gravestone behind you, yours? What do you think? Shouldn't the colors be obvious? Makes sense. I noticed that there's 2 other graves just a few walks from the one behind you. Are those others like you? Yeah, those are others like me, alright. We could talk about it more at a proper spot. Before you wander off to do something on your own, there's nothing much to explore around these parts despite how big you called it earlier. But with your curious nature, that probably won't stop you from snooping around, I bet. Just be careful though. I'm able to get myself patched up, but I can't guarantee it can help out with a real person. Duly noted, thanks. Alright, good. Got all the time in the world, so... Up to you how long you want to wander around here. I'll be by the purple trees resting. See if you're ready. Head over and we can start talking. Time to explore. Can't talk to the ghosts? Guess not. Green gravestone. This one here. Purple gravestone. Like his family or something? Must be. Anything else here? I think not much. Guess not. Right? Hold on. Yep, not much. Well, let's talk to you then. Oh, Grepa. Already finished with your snip snoops and exploration? Snip snoop? What? Whatever, yeah. Now you might be wondering, what's the next thing to do? What's the real deal here? Where do we even start? Well, first of all, we both have to slow down on those questions. Each one will be answered in due time. You'll only process so much information. Well, I have no trouble, obviously, but for you, most likely. Okay, so how and where do I start? Alright, so we noticed the 3 gravestones, which is a good start. Think of each one as a door to their homes. So when you touch one, it leads you straight to the habitant of that grave. It's that easy? I see. In that case, whose color should I start off with first? Let's see. Well, you're not starting with mine first, that's for sure. Why not? Why not? Well, because this whole incident went down in chronological order. Telling you to not start at mine first should be a hint to be part of that answer. Okay, well, which of the two? Maybe... No, terrible idea actually. Here, start off with the orange gravestone from my left. Be sure to plant your whole palm on the front of the grave. Doing that will take you inside their room, pretty much. Any side effects that I should be worried about? Because I can only assume this hasn't been tested with people before. I'm sure you're going to be fine. Have you ever done transportation through thin air before? Am I really going to answer that question for you? No, it was dumb. I wouldn't be here if this was a real thing, you know. Yeah, I know. Jokes aside, if you're not used with the transportation system here, you'll get nauseous easily without taking caution. The solution to that's pretty easy, actually. And that is... closing your eyes. Are you serious? Why did you have to wait around on that? I was just teasing you, that's all. Well, it's not the best time. Alright. I'll be mindful next time. I'll see you in a bit, Grepa. Alright. Orange gravestone, here we go. Yep. This feels different. I should look around first before I do anything else. Anything here? The void is endless. Is this all of this area? Shouldn't be. Surely not, right? How do I get there? There's more up ahead, but it doesn't look like I can get to it without some sort of bridge. Ugh. Of course, there's no bridge, Grepa. Who said it was going to be this easy? I should head back and ask Hum about this one. Alright, well, Just place my hand on the grave and it'll take me back. It should work that way. Let's hope. It's not. Why isn't it working? I don't understand how it's not. They said touching it again would take me back. What's happening? Am I forgetting something? What was it that Hum said about this? The solution to that's pretty easy, actually. Closing your eyes. Inhale. Right. Should be closing my eyes while doing this. Please let this work. The grave feels cold to the touch. Your shoulder feels cold. Oh. What is that? Grepa. What in the... I'll free you in a sec if you promise me not to curse. I'm dead serious. You swear it? You don't need to hit me. Don't do that ever. That was him. Freaky. Do you plan on holding yourself back from cursing? I will if you care to explain why I shouldn't. Alright, something I can get behind. You're in a realm where the dead linger. Cursing on an island in the presence of the people who died is considered disrespectful. Now, unless you're dead in your own island or a terrible person after all, you'd be asking for your own death wish. Sorry. All is well. Hold on. Why are you on this part of the grave? What do you mean? The grave should have took you straight to her. Why didn't it? Oh, right. What did you forget to tell me? This is your first time on getting to know her, right? Like you don't know much about her at all, not researched about it? Nope. Alright, so... You saw the path ahead already, but there's no way for you to get there without having something to get across with. Huh, so that's why you're by the grave again. Any idea what I should do? Oh, no wonder. Give me a second here. There we go. I was wondering why that part felt missing, but now I remember only the deads and I and the others have access to such things. Are you saying the only ones who can live here can travel fast to her main spot on this grave? That and also have access to the bridges. That would have been nice to know before I got here. You're still able to go to her main room, but it looks like you'll still have to put some work in order to reach her. I have no idea what to expect once you start heading for the other side, though. But I'm sure you can figure things out without me from here. And what if I don't? What if I do need hints or something? Head back to the grave, sensing that it's cold and all. But I doubt you'll need any hints, so take my word when I say you don't need any further help from me. I'll go ahead and bounce back to the main island. Can't be here for too long. You'll figure out the rest from here. I know you can. Catch you later, Grepa. Leave me alone. I should check that out. Alright, we made it to the main event. Floating orb of fire. As you take a closer look, the fire orb faintly projects an image of a faceless woman. The woman's head faces to the front, almost facing you. She waves as if greeting at you, almost excited to see you. But a feeling enters the woman, causing her to face away and disappearing with no further explanation. A faint voice whispers from the orb of fire. They ask you a question. What did I feel? Embarrassed? Anxious? Burden? I'm gonna take a moment because I don't know. Embarrassed, anxious, or burden? Embarrassed, anxious. I don't know. Can I go back? Let me ask. Let's ask you. Yes. Reminder? Where to go again? Ignorance? Alright, just give me the answer. No help at all. So I had to guess? In that moment, maybe she turned away. Maybe anxious? No? Try again? Ugh, okay, so I just have to keep trying. I guess it's embarrassed. I was thinking anxious or embarrassed, but I was like, maybe anxious makes sense. No? Burdened? How? Burdened? Burdened. The fire orb disappears. So what now? Alright then, on with me, I guess. Maba, Maba! Look at this small doggy I saw. Isn't he so cute? Redacted, stop with the small animals. You don't have the space for another living being at home. You still remember what happened to the last pet we've had you keep? But Mama, I wanted to. She was getting cold out there. I was not going to have you walk out during the storm just for some stupid animal. Then why didn't you? Don't talk back to me. I'm sorry, Mama. A memory? Is this? Oh man. Faint voice whispers from the forward fire. I asked you a question. What happened to my last pet? Neglected? No. Ugh. It froze to death? Okay, so it was frozen to death. So that was just a memory. I see. What's... Huh? It looks like some kind of doll head? Doesn't have the hole underneath to put the body with, so probably not that. It looks important. I'll keep it with me. Small wooden head. Something tells me I should peek somewhere better. Hey there. Quiet one, huh? You're shy meeting new people? Come on, what's your name? I like to know a pretty face is all. There you are, sis. Dad's been wondering where you were, so he told me to come look for you. My god, isn't this a relief? Oh, you guys know each other? Yeah, she's my sister. Did you not hear me the first time? Do you know her? Actually, hold on. Sis, do you know this guy at all? No? Oh, you don't? You heard her. Get lost. You look a bit too old for someone talking to her. It would be such a burden if I were to say, call the cops on you. Whatever. Stupid kids. He acknowledges that there were kids? Nah, this was an old man for sure. Oh my god, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Thank you, he wouldn't stop following me. Are you serious? That's so creepy. Are you cool if I stick with you for the time being? I really don't want anything bad to happen to you. Yeah, if that's okay with you. Of course I'm okay with it. There's someone else's life that I gotta look after. Are you also okay with my friend tagging along? I promise that he's cool. Sure, thanks for asking. Hey, you heard her. Some stick with, or you're not getting left out. You know this. I hope you know I was ready to step in if anything happened. Well, I'm glad you didn't have to. Oh, wait. I didn't know you guys were friends with... Oh, relax, he's just another human being. Nothing to freak out about. I was just startled is all, I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize, it's fine. Maybe we should keep walking, that'll probably make you feel a bit better. Right, of course. Sweet, let's get going. Okay, that was and his two friends. Is this how they all met? Guessing it is, yeah. And ask you questions. How do I feel when I approached by that blue stranger? Um, blue? Scared? Has to be scared. I feel scared too. Another one. Thankfully, this one's more noticeable. Almost tripped over from the first one. Whoa, I didn't expect this to feel a bit heavy. But it's not that heavy, so it's fine. Average wooden head. Peek somewhere else? Over here? Wow. Can't wait for summer to be over. Is anyone else feeling excited for the fall season or what? Yeah, definitely. To finally make use of the black clothes I got hid away in my closet without burning under the sun with it. How come we don't wear them now even during the summer? 'Cause it's hot. As in, why does wearing black clothes make you feel hotter? Well, I kinda already said it just now, but since you asked, it's probably because black objects absorb way more heat effectively compared to like white objects. Since white objects tends to bounce off the rays of the sun and reflect it basically. Oh, that makes so much sense. Thank you for explaining. I'll keep that in mind next time. No worries, I'm surprised you didn't really know. Yeah, honestly didn't, but that's okay. I really like learning new things either way, so it's neat to hear. Yeah, thanks. Sorry, I'm still not used to compliments, you know this. You're fine. How's modeling going? Oh, it's something. My manager's been getting endless calls sorting out schedules. It's for attending important meetings and business stuff to cut it short, really. Doesn't that get so overwhelming, though? Not really, I've grown used to it since I knew there was where I was getting myself into with modeling. I mean, thankfully modeling's not the only thing that I do. I do a couple other things that help me switch things up, like cooking and working out especially. And hanging out with you two, which I mostly prefer to do with my schedule. It gets exhausting for me, talking to new strangers every day. So I'm always glad whenever I get the chance to hang out with you both, every time. Aw, that feeling's mutual. That means a lot too. Are you okay? Oh, huh? Yeah, I'm fine. I was just spaced out there for a second. Sorry. What's wrong? You know you can talk to us if you feel comfortable, of course. Yeah, I know. It's just kind of. It's just stuff at home. Same shit, different toilet. Is it your mom again? Whoa, hey, it's a genuine question. Not what you think it is. Yeah, she said I'm not allowed to go out on my own, even though I have told her about you two. In all caps too, mind you. Oh my gosh, I'm really sorry. Is there anything you could do to help for the time being? I'll be fine. I'll probably just say screw it to her and do my own thing. As for that offer, though, actually, why don't you catch us up on your days so far? You've got him talking his ass off the whole time, so it's just a spare. Excuse you. Oh yeah, shoot, you're right. Thank you for asking. So I've started this. Well, they're just having their little conversations. Ask who was I worried about? Right? Yeah. A third one? This one's big. Ugh. Suck it up, Grepa. It's all for going home. A large wooden head, huh? What's this? It's different. Com comfortability? Comfortability. Safety. Empathy. Interesting, interesting. So I gotta put the heads, right? Comfortability. Hold on. Um, Orange 16, Orange 8 written on the side. Car for a young adult. Orange 21 written at the side. Child 16. Okay, so, okay. And then an adult. But, safety. You feel safety as a child, right? So let's do the child head. Okay, that's right. And this is comfortability? What was this? Empathy? I guess you feel comfortable as a teen? Or an adult? I don't even know. It really could be other way. Any other which way. Let's just do it in order. And then we're gonna do an adult head. There we go. It did something? The head's disappeared. I guess that's all that's left now is moving forward. Move forward. Oh wait. Not ready yet. Hold on. Another podium here. What's this? To ease a soul, one must listen. I don't have anything else, do I? One must listen. I didn't get anything. Hold on. Must be something else. Must be. Nothing else here? I guess not. Moving on. Yep, I'm ready. There's a lot of ghosts here. Ugh. It's so cold in here. Okay, I'm good. I should keep going. And that's her? Hmm? Oh? Is someone out there? Pardon me, I didn't see you sooner. I wasn't sure how long you were there. Can you come closer? I'm having a bit of trouble getting a look at you. If that's okay. Wait a minute. Oh goodness, are you human? What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be around. Yeah, I know. I was told by, your friend, Sorry, I'm not sure if you knew. I'm somewhat aware of it, but I wasn't expecting them to be serious. May I ask your name before we go further? Yeah, I'm Grepa. Grepa? I see. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, you're my bad. Grepa. Likewise. I'm sorry you met up like this. Oh, you have nothing to be sorry for. I'm sorry you didn't expect anything like this at all. Nope, if I'm being honest, it's the least of things to expect. But I'm here now, so let's get on with it, you know? Of course. Speaking of, what are you here for, if I may ask? To know the truth. I want to know your part of the story. This day of Halloween before I passed? How come? Before I got here, I was sitting on a bench looking over some stuff from my phone, right? I found your case while browsing, and from what I've found out about it so far, the police are still searching for your bodies. What? That's quite strange because... Ugh. Are you okay? Somehow I have trouble remembering what happened before. How long was it ever since? I think it was 2 years ever since? 2 years? But that wasn't so long ago. I know, it's why I feel so strange because I've been saying about this sombersome feeling for a long time, but it always felt missing somehow. I feel as if I was lost almost. I don't even recall what happened after my death. I only remember waking up here in the flip side along with the others. One of them I assume you already met. Yeah. Yes, but also one more of us. That'll be mine to deal with, don't worry. I can only hope it goes well, but I'm certain it will. I hope so too. Is there any way that could help you remember? Because Hum told me to talk to you, hoping for a part of an answer. Oh dear, I can see why Hum brought you here because of our case, but I can't remember anything at all. I wish I could do something, I'm really sorry. And that's okay, you're not remembering, I mean. You physically can't remember, it's beyond me to force you to. And I don't want to push you or make you feel uncomfortable. I'm especially not doing that with you. I appreciate it, Grepa. I'm still sorry either way. I'll figure something out, don't worry. I'm perfectly capable of handling the rest, even if something doesn't work out. Of course, I'm glad to hear it. It's only worrisome because only the deceased are supposed to be here. And it's incredibly uncertain what happens if you die from here. I don't know either, but at this point I'm not really worried about it. All that matters is if I keep trying and see where that gets me. I'll probably end up confronting Hum about this actually. Of course, I'll leave it to you. And Grepa? Yeah? Please, be safe. Thanks, I'll probably need it a lot. Oh. I feel kind of pointless. What's this? Yes. Let's go back. Didn't really get to learn anything. Let me explore the island more, because there are 7 endings to this. Anything interesting here? There's a bunch of orbs around, too. Anything here? Past the ground is an endless space. I can jump off? Hold on. Hold on, I want to jump off. Let me save first. Can we jump into my death? Take a step into the empty space. And you just start to fall. Oh. Your clothes thrash against the violent force of gravity, but you feel weightless as you fall. The sigh of the stars slow down. You blankly stare out of space. You wonder if you'll fall endlessly, or if you're going to meet your inevitable landing. Oh, this is a bad ending. Endless space. It's kind of poetic in a way? I don't know. Alright, so it's just all endless space. Well, let's go back to Hum. Nothing special about this tree. Alright, go back to you. Oh, welcome back, Grepa. How's the whole experience going to her? It ended up going well. That's good. Did you end up asking for a part of the story? No, I wasn't able to, unfortunately. Why? Well, she told me she can't remember what happened before she passed. She had this sharp reaction of pain when I asked her about it. And mind you, she actually looked hurt when trying to recall anything, as if she physically couldn't. A sharp pain? That doesn't sound right. What doesn't sound right? That Ur doesn't remember her side of the story? Are you sure you asked the right question? What do you... Of course I asked the right question. It's how I got my answer to begin with. There was nothing I could do after being told that she couldn't remember anything. And no, I wasn't going to start pushing her for information either. Not after seeing her stressed out while trying. Alright, dang. Good to know you two got along so well already. I was merely just wondering since I thought she remembered the story, like you just said not too long ago. Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but she doesn't. Never mind. That's my set-off of thoughts to sort out myself. At least I confronted her and I tried, alright? I get it. You've done what you could, like you said. I'm glad to hear you didn't force her for answers even when she couldn't. It's a little strange that she doesn't remember still, but at least that's for me to discuss about with her later. Anyways, that aside, you're still not finished. You might have lacked the answers from my friend but you still yet to meet my other friend as well. Not only would I think you two will get along well, but maybe you could actually get some recollection from him that could help. Just be careful though. Why do you say that? He's oh, my bad. Just know he's a bit hot-tempered. Oh, it's just... Your demeanor. You remind me of him, that's all. Did you think I was trying to call you hot-tempered too? With how you worded it? Why wouldn't I question you? Well, I'm glad you asked because that is not what I meant. Anyway, your next step is the purple grave to your left. It's the opposite side of Earth's headstone, at least from the sides. It's not that difficult to figure out where it is, really. Anything I should be worried about for this one? Or is the steps going to be the same? That's for you to find out. I imagine two of my friends have their own different upbringings and ways of being approached, so it'll feel odd to see the two of you be similar. I mean, it's already uncanny how you and him are similar in a way whenever I give some thought about it. It can't be helped, I guess. But if the process is technically the same, then I won't have problems getting to your other friend in that case. As long as that fire orb is there, so... I'm not sure his was there after that incident, so don't worry about it. Alright, thanks. I'll see you after. Catch you later, Grepa. Alright, off to the next one. Oh, why did I do that? Let's touch it, of course. Huh. Everything's so purple. Is that the weirdest thing? Great observation, Grepa. Gave it away. Expected. As you take a closer look, the fire orb faintly projects an image of a faceless man. The man's face looks down at you, facing to him from below. His mouth opens, appearing to talk, but no words echo through to you, only silence. And as the man talks, a feeling enters him, causing the man to lower his head in thought before moving away swiftly and vanishing in an instant. Faint voice whispers from the far orb of fire. What did I feel? Frustrated? Doubtful? Stressed? Doubtful? Aha, got it. Huh. I guess the way is forward. It's always forward. So, how long did you know her for? For a while. I've known her ever since we were kids, really. I mean, it's so baffling to know that she's dead. Yeah, I get it. I'm sorry for your loss, man. It's a shame too, you know. She was the sweetest woman of a mother I've ever met. Always looking out for the others, her love was unconditional. A lot of people will fall over their heels for her. I don't doubt it, man. All those times that we hung out together, the things we talked about, joked about, laughed about, she made me the happiest person alive. I wish she was still here to hear it. Sounds like you liked her more than a... Curtains were never drawn. I had a lot of things going on with her. Like I say, I'm thankful to the memories she shared with me. What kind of memories are you even talking about? Come on, don't sugarcoat it. Okay. She was a really good girl for me. Are you serious? Really? During a... Yeah, it's very unserious. The nerve of some... Ugh. Talking about his mother and how they had the odds for her at her funeral, I'm guessing? Who died? The mother. So disrespectful. Oh, another one of those wooden heads. This one's carved after a little boy. The hair looks sharp though. I had to place it in some way so my onesie doesn't get holes from it. This whole costume's borrowed, so we got the small wooden head. I think I died. What a day. Another one of, ugh. Well, damn, dude. Who lit your fuse today? Excuse me? Do you want me to repeat it the second time? I heard what you said. Mm-hmm, so you have heard. Are you going to answer that, or... I don't see a reason to since you're a complete stranger. I mean, let's be honest. Everyone's going to be a stranger if you don't bother to know them a little better. Alright, yeesh, I won't pry further. It's a personal business anyway, not my shoes to fill. Are you sure you want to hear it? If you're comfortable with it. I asked you the same thing. Same difference. The point still stands. Alright, since you want to be a smartass. Wouldn't be asking if you're sure if I wasn't comfortable. Yeah, I can argue with that. Fine. In that case, I'm okay with being told to. You're not going to share this with anybody, are you? If I had a bunch of friends, maybe. That's not reassuring. But even then, jokes aside, I would keep it private. Then, I'll tell you. I was looking into flowers for my mother's death anniversary while choosing a proper date to visit her. During that, I was hanging out with who I thought was a buddy. He decided it was a good idea to joke about how I am and without her adding on to that. It wasn't the first time he's done that, so eventually I sent his ass knocked out before shit escalated. Called his dad about it, told him everything and to come pick his stupid son up. I wasn't happy that I knocked his son's tooth out, but it was deserved in my eyes. Damn, he does have a temper. How's that shit funny? It's funny to see people get what they deserve. Especially the ones who constantly test on their luck. It's a joke to see people who are like that. Always thinking they're living a life with barely any sense of respect. Heh, right? Life's too short to be taking things seriously, is what they say after all. Actually, I probably shouldn't be saying that given what's happened. Yeah, you're kinda dead. Kind of, right? Kind of? Who got punched? The friend or buddy got punched. The fire orb disappears. Great, another one with some spiky edges to it. Nice hairdo though. Dang. So pretty heavy though. Okay, this is the adolescent one. Peek over here. Hey, are you still planning to hang out or what? Yep, still do. I'll just have to ask my parental figures for permission, even though I'm old enough to be making my own decisions. I'm sure she's just looking out for you. She could do that without having to fuss with me about it. Like, I'm glad you met her. You like her, she likes you, you two get along well. She was super nice to you while you were over. But you've seen how she comes off when I'm left with her only. Like that time during the call she started to yell and break things over there? That was after I left too, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Then you get my point. I didn't mean it like that. None taken, none taken. I do hope she understands. Let her know you are competent. Those type of parents, they don't care if you're competent. They don't want you to be competent whatsoever. I'll try. But if it doesn't work, I'll update you both about it. I expect you to. Ah, you care for me. Oh, shut up. Actually, speaking of my mom, I'll probably go ahead and text her. I'm gonna tell her about the plans. Hopefully it goes well. Sounds good, huh? Wow. I can't wait for the summer to be over. Ah, that's the start of the conversation. Huh. Honestly, being doubted has to be the worst feeling ever. But I'm more curious of where they're planning to hang out. Could be that hangout spot is where they got killed. But they can't remember for some reason? Who wasn't involved during the conversation? Me, of course. Right. Another head. And the last one right here. It's heavy, as expected. At least this has some form of workout, though. Or again, Grepa, it could be because you barely work out. And we got the last one. What's this one? Absence. And that is definitely the adolescent one. And this is guidance. And this temperance. Did he really have temperance as he got older? I don't think so. There goes the heads. Now it's time to talk to the supposed like-minded. And what's this one? I'm missing items for this. To ease the soul, one must assure. I'll find them later. Yes, yes. It's cold here too. Ugh. There's no point complaining about it, but... Never thought it'd bother me to hold back from swearing. Hey? Excuse me? I don't remember someone else in my space other than my close friends. Well, you have to excuse me too, because I'm here for something important. And I can't move on without talking to you. Let me guess. Brought you here? Mm-hmm. Well, if we're going to talk, you'll have to come closer. It's more convenient that way. Fair point. Well, at least he gets to the point. What in the actual? Are you alive? You're not supposed to be here. Yeah. What did you think my thought process was when I got told that? I was expecting some visitor from another island, not a human freaking being. Oh cool, you got neighbors around here too? That's the least that matters right now. What is it that you shouldn't be here? Yeah, I'm trying to work on it. I wasn't trying to humor us a little bit. Yeesh. Easier said than done for me to get back home, alright? Like I said, I need to talk to you first. Why do you need to talk to me? Your life's on the line here since you're clearly not freaking dead yet. Now see where Hum's coming from. And good to know I'm tasting my own medicine. Okay. Look, I know you're insanely worried, but if you want to sort this out, you'll have to listen to me. If we stick with that, I'll be able to leave much quicker. Now, once you're more calmer, then we can do that. Okay? Fine. I can't argue with that anyway. Would have been a waste of time if we did. Fair, I'll give you that. Before I start listening to you, what's your name? My name's Grepa. Yours? Grepa. Sounds like a very lazy way to name your kid grapes, but there's a few letters around. Oh wait, it's kinda right. Okay, what's yours then? Mine? It's Oos? That's even worse. Oos? I'm gonna call you Oos. Oh, sick. Nice to know your name, Moose. Do you really want to do this right now? No, just feel like making things fair. Well, you better change the subject then. Alright, sure. I gotta ask the right things. Did I talk about the case? I mean, that's what we're here for. Talk about the case? I'm currently in the middle of solving a puzzle, almost. Are you going to ask me about our case? Yep. Was it really that easy to figure out? Implications weren't hard to decipher. And I'm not sharing worse shit. Okay, well, I'm not finished, so... Anyways, if you're listening, questions can be asked when I'm done. Alright, go on. I'm trying to figure out what happened with everyone prior to their death. Hum said you might know a thing or two about your part of the story. Did Hum not talk to you about their story? If that was the case, this conversation is done. The whole case happened in an order sense. He described it as chronological. Ugh. What? Something tells me Hum is just toying with you at this point. Why do you say that? Because Hum knows the full story. I don't know why they had to run to me for this when you got to them around. Well, they seem super insistent for me to talk to you. Fortunately, I don't really have a choice here. Because you're just as involved. I got nothing to do with this. How do you think I feel? You think I wanted to be here? Be some stupid detective for all you three? Believe me, Goose. I'd be more than happy to say the same thing. But I can't, all because of your dumb friend. Don't you dare call Hum that? And I have a good reason to call them whatever I want. You can't intimidate me. Because you know well that Hum is the reason why I'm here. So if anything, you should redirect that anger that's probably bubbling inside of you. You think I'm not upset that they did this to you? Is that what you're trying to assume here? Because believe me, the only reason why I don't bring it up is because that's my matter to discuss with. And I get where you're coming from, okay? I'm not saying that you were the wrong at all. What my problem really was, however, is hearing you insult my friend to my face. I'm all for despising someone for their actions, but never stoopers as low to insult their character. Okay, I mean, he's right. Right. Shouldn't have called Hum stupid, I'm sorry. You're fine, at least you got it. I'll talk to Hum after this whole thing's over, if that reassures anything. Speaking of, you never really give an answer about your side of the story. I can't say. There's just a reason, and I don't know what it is, okay? If there's a way I could remember, I would have said it. Hold on. Do you not remember yours too? What do you want about? Your recollection of what happened before you died. Doesn't remember hers either. What? So I'm not the only one? Here I was being so uptight about it only to find out. Happens to the best of us. So you don't remember yours as well, is that right? No? I would have shared it with you, smooth as butter if I did. So the truth rolls off your tongue more easily, huh? That makes sense when if you did remember something. Another thing to mention. Get a stinging headache trying to remember. It hurts like a bitch. Well, I'm dead, mind you. Have you considered doing anything to ease that? Unless you have a remedy? No. I might have to put up with it. Right, I forgot to mention. If this gives you any further clues, before you came here, you had to deal with the podiums, right? Sure was. There was a fourth one that was spared at the further back. Now, I'm not really sure what to make of it other than some kind of brittle underneath. We have no idea how that works, so they can't be helped. At this point, I think your best bet was with At least I tried, but anyway. It was interesting meeting you. Unexpected? A little unpleasant? Almost like talking to a mirror, but likewise. This conversation humbled me. Same here. Thanks for your time, Moose. Yours too. Good luck, Grepa. I would hate to meet someone like my personality because I know I'd be annoying. Or uncomfortable to deal with. Oops, my bad. There we go. Yep. And let's go back. Nothing wrong with it this time, huh? Interesting. On to Hum, who apparently knows the whole story. Just to come to find out he doesn't know either. Ooh, Grepa. Didn't expect you to come back in one piece. How's meeting with Ooze? You weren't wrong. It really was like talking to a mirror. Yep. Didn't expect that we had a lot in common, but it went well either way. Expected you two would get along, really. Any luck of that info from Ooze? He doesn't remember his too, doesn't he? Nope. Not a single sign that he remembers. He told me the same thing. Sharp stinging pains and no recollection of whatsoever. If I bothered him further about it, I would have been mollywopped. That's fair, I guess. Huh. So neither of them could remember, huh? I assume you asked the right questions too? Man, I don't know. With the best of my abilities, I sure did. Wow, I really didn't expect for the both of them to not recall anything. What'd you say? Because they're the ones who told me everything after I died. You're kidding. I shit you not. Why do you think I feel so baffled when you told me this? That's fair. Just a hunch, or maybe even a bad idea here, but could it be that you're the one who's holding everyone's memories? How would that even work? Seeing how the two of them can't remember a single thing, something must have happened to their memories after they shared their sides with you. One of the clues being, you said you knew how everything folded. He really said that? Ugh. I sorta do? Then why do you sound so unsure about it? Because their stories aren't mine to tell. It's not exactly my place to speak about it in respect. Not to mention, I might fumble telling how it all went down. I'm reasonably not confident about it. You know, that's first, actually. What is? Saying something true? Wow, okay then. Anyways, come on, head over to my room. Since you've done what you could, then I'll tell you everything there. Green gravestone? Catch you soon from the downside up. Okay then. I'll take that as a yes. Okay, so that's why. So you generally didn't know that they didn't know. So he's kind of like a keeper of the memories? Not in a malicious way of they just passed it on to him. And we're here. At least you could go right through. Why is it so big? What's this? A distorted podium display. It's seen better days. I hope you don't mind me walking a bit to get here. Compared to that 3-hour walk that I was in the middle of doing, not even close to bad. Alright, sweet. Just checking in first before we start my little camp story. So, like I said though, I'm not really one to talk about someone else's story, so you have to bear with me on this. It's not like I have any other way of knowing the full case. Can't remember hers. Luce can't remember his. You're pretty much my last resort here, Hum. And it's weird it had to be me to tell you it, but hey, I suppose I don't mind some storytelling exercise. So anyway, the full story. Yow! You forgot too? You don't... No, hold on. I'm very sure I remember. Something's blocking their memory? Stop it. Holy, don't make this worse as it is. And stop trying to remember. Is this the physical pain not obvious that you clearly don't remember either? But this doesn't feel right. I knew what happened to everybody. I've seen how they both died. With my own two eyes. No. Why am I forgetting this now of all freaking things? The moment I saw the both of them here on the flip side, they both came to me about what happened. I listened to their stories. Crystal clear. Why can't I remember? Why can't I remember? Why can't I remember? Why can't I? That's enough. Not another word. You literally just had an episode. Here, take it easy for a bit. Maybe we could talk this out, okay? Hey, Hum? Are you feeling a bit better? I feel more okay, if that answers it. Yeah, that works. You think you could talk about what happened just now? Yeah, I can. Are you sure? Yep, feeling swell after all that. Alright, so... not even you can remember, it looks like. Apparently. That sting didn't give you a hint? I thought of them as just regular headaches. It was multiple shocks, Hum. Not to mention you twitched twice during that. Did you not learn anything from your psychology or biology science classes? I was homeschooled. Ew, yep. That's not helping your case any better. Well, it never seemed like a problem for me to push through hard times. Part of what happened felt like the memories were just at a reach, but somehow I've stopped with electrocution level type of pain. Well, I don't even have a brain here, mind you. At least the physical, human norm one to be specific. Rather than the brain, it's actually a wisp inside. Kind of like a fireplace, almost. You might be thinking, no, you won't kill me trying to splash that with water. I'll materialize back as if nothing happened. Granted, I might go through a bit of a blackout, but nothing too bad. So, the more you know. So, what makes your case then? I mean, I've done what you told me. Talked to your friends, and even you don't remember it either. Though, so what can you make of that? I'll send you home. What? I mean, if I were to make it clear for you, there's nothing else you can do here. It's impossible for all of us to recall our stories. Then it's going to be staying that way, sadly. But I still won't forget it. And I can tell you tried your best. On a good note, you've gotten to know us just a little bit. And honestly, I'm glad I met you, Grepa. I'm sure you got that from the others too, saying how those went well. Yeah. Alright. Should I give you my address? You want to go back to that bench and potentially get killed? Yes, tell me your address, duh. Okay, jeez. That neighborhood, huh? Must be nice being able to live over there. Trust me, it's not as good as it looks. Fair, sorry. Anyways, lock your fingers together and be sure to clench it tight. Mind my bony fingers, they're kinda cold. The least of my worries, honestly, it's fine. Sweet. Now close your eyes and take a deep breath. Ease your body. Deafen your surroundings. Turn off your brain. And then exhale. See ya, Grepa. Oh, they're home. Ugh. Huh? Wow. This is actually my house. I always forgot how less cold it is here compared to... Everything should be locked, right? Good. As for the key, it should be under the porch. Under the porch? People still do that? That's crazy. In this day and age? So creepy. Oh, I gotta find the key? Underneath here, huh? Okay, nothing jump scared me. I thought it was underneath the porch. Conveniently placed rock blocks your path. Nothing much I could do about this. Your garage, knowing to save your car, it's locked and probably empty. I really hope my car gets sorted out soon. I'll need to drive it for some job interviews. Actually, in the meantime, I should also start packing up someone's shit. Can't wait to swing those out the door. Can I move this rock? It's like literally in my way. Oh, what's that? Here we go. Oh. I guess that's a good hiding place. But still, dangerous to put under there. Ew. Surprised it's still nighttime. I felt like it went on for too long. About time I take this thing off anyway and toss it to the washer. Not surprised that haven't been sweating under this. Actually, that's because I've been walking around in cold places the whole time. Sure, it's loose and comfortable, but I plan on giving this back. I'll need to wash it first. What else am I forgetting to do? Oh yeah, that guy's stuff. Should probably start chucking them into plastic bin bags. He was drunk over that call, so he most likely won't come home until late afternoon or some shit. After that, a nice hot shower. Then to bed. You gather most of your occupants' belongings into plastic bags. His basic necessities such as food, water, and other junk. And of course, clothes. Lots of clothes. Turn your brain off when you quickly begin to toss his other wares into the bag. Yes, even if this guy's clothes were clean. Didn't want your subconscious to be remembering this. At all. Your palms itch from the stress as you dump each chunk of clothing. You want to wash your hands after this. With lots and lots of soap. Thankfully, you're done. Your work results in 3 separate plastic bags. The sight of them felt rewarding in some way. Part of you should probably toss them now, but there's currently other things planned in your mind. So for the time being, you wash the stress away off your hands. You space out for a moment, almost forgetting something. Then, a groan escapes you. As you should be showering instead of washing water over your hands. And so you head yourself to the bathroom upstairs and took yourself a nice warm shower. By the time you finished, you're feeling incredibly refreshed. Felt like you just finished shedding dead skin off you. You sigh from the efforts of your shower, slightly massaging your temples for ease. Before you head to your bedroom, you take a moment to head downstairs and towards the front door. You give a second check whether or not you locked your doors and windows. Good, you think to yourself. You are not planning to have any intruders in your house. Especially not after what happened tonight. After taking care of everything downstairs, you walk yourself to your bedroom. You sit down in your bed. Somehow, you feel restless despite everything. It wasn't the kind you were used to either. This one felt missing. lost. As you wonder whether you're when you're ever getting answers. Ugh, I can't sleep with this. You shake your head before heading towards your desktop. You boot up your computer, a sense of curiosity keeping you awake. I always wonder why they haven't caught the culprit yet. It should be just some random person dressed up as a clown. Police has like arsenals of shit they can take them down with. But if they haven't caught them, it must imply that this killer isn't so ordinary as what people suspect him to be. I'm so scared the killer's gonna get her. Maybe their case might give me some hints. Let's see, you documentary. What do we have so far? Number N2, Restless. Wow, I see. Okay, so I'm back at the beginning. I figured out these little paths here. It must take me somewhere. I'm gonna explore everything here. Anything else here? What's this? There's something sticking out from this pile of sticks and leaves. A small paper with some drawings in it. I take a closer look at it around a better spot. Worn out paper? A lamp? A tall lamppost is oddly placed here. Hold on. Let's look at it. Items. Worn paper? Ah, I see. So this is a road. Maybe they're buried at these trees. 2, 4, and 5. 2, 4, and 5. Okay. Row 2. An orange blob sits underneath the orange tree. What? Hey there? Oh, hi there! Whoa, better yet, what are you? You don't look like a blob to me. Yeah, I'm not really a blob. Kinda wish I was right now, thinking about it, really. Heh, that's pretty funny. Why do you say that? I don't know, I'm not good at explaining stuff that I find funny, really. Fair enough. No, but seriously though, what are you? I find you a little strange, like, you look so familiar, almost. In what sense? How do I look? Or are you talking about my existence as a species? Yeah, not how you look, silly. You never seen a human before? I mean, not really, since I'm fairly hidden above this big tree after all. You're the only one who's found me here, pretty much. That's just interesting. How do you even find me? But that's okay to ask, of course. Well, there's really no one else out here other than me, and I kind of felt a hunch that someone or something was watching me. What? You knew I was watching you? Nope. But now I do. Oh. Wow, you got me there. It's nothing. It's just really dumb. I don't see how it's dumb considering you had me fooled there. Well, shit. You bring a good point. Yeah. Thanks. Since I found you here, what are you up to? I've got somewhere to be, and so I can't really stay here forever. Where's that? My home. I have a long walk for it. Can I tag along with you? You mean bring you home? Are you sure about that? 100%. I'd rather be with a human than on my own in these woods, you know? I guess if you're okay with it, sure. But before I take you with me, it'd be courtesy to know each other's names first. Oh yeah, that's okay. I'm Oblong. Now, your turn. What's your name? My name's Grepa. Grepa? That doesn't that almost sound like grapes? Yeah, can I tell you grapes as a nickname? Sure, you wouldn't be the first. Yippee! I'm happy to be your new and first blob friend, Grapes. You too, I guess. Alright, we got a blob as a friend. Here, you can tuck yourself into one of these pockets. Choose any and be quick. I need to start walking. Oh, okay. Here I go. Comfy? Super. It's so comfy actually that I could yep, sleep. Good. In that case, I'll keep going. I wonder, is there more of them? I know it might give me some hints for the answer, hopefully. Alright. Check with your stuff. Hold on. Stuff. For the paper, it was 2, 4, and 5. 4, and there's a star next to it. So, maybe something extra there? I can pay it? Wow, pats? A kind gesture, thank you. Okay. It tickles it. And then Blobnap. Alright. Well, let's go to World 4. Okay. And this bush is here. Blocking my path. How'd I get here? Anything here? No. Anything I can use? I have a knife. Dang, can't use it. Nothing to help me. Oh, there's another path here. Roots cover your path. There's a bunch of thick roots covering the path. Take too much time trying to avoid each one. Maybe there's a quicker way I can get around to... Yeah, this bush. Only feel the branches thin enough to cut through. Oh, I can use a knife now. Alright, new path we go. Anything here? A green blob sits underneath the orange tree. Just humming along. But then it doesn't make sense when you're trying so hard to do the right thing without your compass. Oh. Oh? Well, I didn't know I had an audience. How long have I been standing around there for? I just got here while you were singing. You must have heard me humming from afar if you found me here. I do have a bad habit for not keeping check of my volume if so. Not really. I just found you here while I was walking down the road. Ah, I see. Here I thought I was singing like a siren. But hey, we all start up somewhere after all. Anyways, what's your name? I prefer to ask before we toss our words back and forth. My name's Grepa. 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 Sweet. I'll be sure to remember it. What's yours? Would you like to guess? No thanks. I'm kind of running with time here, so... Rush hour, huh? Be less of a hassle for any time to run with, no? Anyway, I'm Grob. Grob? What brings you here, Grepa? Good question. I don't know. I tend to wander off sometimes whenever I walk, so it was actually convenient I found you here. It reminded me to get back on track for walking. Oh, where to? I'm walking back home. Because some jackass decided it was a good idea to use my car while they were drunk. How long is that going to take? The walking, of course. Have to walk for 3 hours. And that's non-stop. Oh, that is just the worst case scenario, isn't it? Yep. With some breaks and water in between, I should be fine. Which, speaking of, I should get going. Do you want to come with? How do I have a buddy with me? Who? Rob? Oblong? Such a lovely sight seeing you. Yeah, me too. You have no idea how happy I felt just seeing you too? Oh, that one's really excited. You know, as much as I like to stand here forever, I'd rather have you two catch up while I walk. And calm it down. It's late at night. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'll be a little quieter. Hope this volume's fine. Just don't scream at each other, that's it. Anyways, Grob, you coming or what? I've got 2 spare pockets for you to choose from. Are you asking if I should come along? Yep. Not asking twice. I've got to be somewhere. You should come with. Well, seeing that Bob wants here, Sure, I'll join you with. I don't plan on sitting around here in the forest on my own anyway. Yay! Alright, cool. Hurry up and pick one. I've got a long way to walking to. Yes, ma'am. All good? All good here. I didn't expect for the pocket to feel so snug, though. Alright, well, get comfy. 3 hours is a very long boardwalk, so... Nonsense. You got me and Oblong here to weigh that boredom. Think of it as a talk show, almost. I consider it as background noise. Same difference. Anyways, we're off. Sounds sweet. Let's get going. There should be one more, according to this drawing. Something tells me I shouldn't gloss over it. Alright. See that drawing again. And it's in that tree, like towards the left. Where am I? Oh, there we are. Path. Right here? Purple blob sits underneath the purple tree. Is it sleeping? Hello. What's up? Can I help you? Still rude as a blob. Can I help you? I asked first. I can tell mine after yours. Why? Between you and me? I think it's more curious to know what the blob thinks first. Whatever. Fine. If you meant the question literally, I'm not so sure about how you can help. We've just met, so it's yet to be determined. But I did have a feeling someone was around. Now, you. May I help you? You're fairly self-aware for wobbly jelly. Thanks. But I'm not so sure how you can help either. Just happened to stroll by and heard some little rustling noises, so I backpedaled. And now I'm here. Talking to a blob who also happens to be dead inside. And I guess this is an interesting first for introductions. Before we talk further, I assume you have a name. You first. You're not doing this again. Oh yeah, I am. Plurb? I go by Plurb. Don't ask why that's my name. It's what I've been using through the hours of my existence. Is that what your friends colleague would call you? How would you know that? Just a hunch. Hey, whoa. Oh. Plurb! So nice to see you. You wouldn't think you hide away from us forever now, would you? So he was hiding? Never have I attempted to even do that, Grob. Would have been nice to be informed about the search party for me. Oh, you know, people are too oblivious these days to even notice any of us. Excuse me? Oh, silly Plurb. You're our friend. You're never getting rid of us. We're all bonded by soul. You're okay with that, though, right, Plurb? Of course I am. But I would rather prefer if they didn't exaggerate things all the time. But then you'd be so bored of me if I didn't. Yay! Yo, hate to cut this short, but I'm kinda in the middle of walking my way back home here. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Do you wanna tag along with us, Blurb? Totally okay if you don't want to. He's probably not tagging along with us. And him by his own solitude, the space of his comfort. Yeah, sure, I can tag along. Yay! Joy, I'm so glad. Wait, you're serious? You want to? Did I stutter to you at all? Aw, boring. Would have been more boring if I changed my mind. Whatever, smartass. Hey, let's not swear like while Oblong's awake. Well, now I want to even more. It's fun being able to let some shit fly off your mouth every now and then. Robe, knock it off. So, Blurb. Pocket's free for you to jump in. Much appreciated. Don't sleep off now. No, shut up. Doing alright there? I am, thank you. Everyone settled in their spots? Just as swell here. And Oblong? Oblong? Oh, sleeping. No? Yep, they're settled. Okay, cool. We're walking. And on we go. This is gonna be fun. Alright, now we got Plurb. We got the whole gang here. So is this their missing memories that someone somehow went to, like, the world of the living, I'm assuming? Which is super weird when you think about it. Alright, skipping through this. So I think we got a choice to... Hold on, I keep going. This way, right? Screw it and keep walking? So I do have a choice. Yes. This is road 7. There's no other paths. 8. Just gonna keep on walking. There's 9. Come on, man, walk fast. Oh. She can't do it no more. Can't she? Oh wait, a vending machine. Let's go up here. Why does it look creepy? A vending machine. Well, filled with water. It's only a few inches away from you. You gulp into your drive-thru at the sight. Start stepping closer to the vending machine. Yeah, why not? Your vision blurs. Yeah? Oh. You push to your limits. The limit overwhelms you. Slam yourself on the cold brick ground. Your lack of self-preservation finally bites your ass. You lay there, feeling too weary to pick yourself up. And you keep it that way, never waking up. Oh, we got tired beyond limit. Okay, so at this point I'm just gonna skip ahead to Urs and Oose's, little islands, because it's clearly the blobs is what's missing is their memories itself, is what I'm guessing. Something's bubbling in my pockets. I should check up on that. Alright, in comes Glob? Oblong. Wait, what's up? Hey Grapes, it's actually neat that you're here because, I'm not sure how to exactly word it, really. Take your time. Can I tell you something? Something that just feels so wonky, really? Like, telling it to you almost? You can tell me. But are you really okay with it, though? I want to make sure that you're okay with listening. Yeah, I'm fine, don't worry. I don't have a reason to take them personally. It's space that you need, and it's why you're asking, isn't it? So, talk to me. Okay. So I've been feeling scared. Okay? Scared of what? Oh, sorry, I feel scared of talking about feelings. What about feelings that scare you? The fact that it's hard to, don't rush it, you're fine. You're right, I'm sorry. It's hard to talk about it. With something like this? What makes it hard for you? Everything, it's like a burden when I talk about feelings or at the idea of having for someone to just listen. Let's listen. What else is on your mind about all this? Well, I'm incredibly super lost. Lost as in physically, emotionally. I think all of the above, for sure. I remember I was whole once as well, but then something happened and I couldn't process it since everything happened in such a blur. That's all I can remember after waking up in that cold forest. I see. Well, I didn't expect to be hearing all these things from a blob. You express yourself in the way an actual person would when it comes to their problems. Not a lot of people will be brave enough to be in terms with their feelings. So it's nice to see you have all of things to get better from that. And I'm really sorry to hear that, Oblong. That means a lot somehow. Thank you, Grepa. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be, but I'm sure I'll find out. And if things don't go the way as expected, I can always manage and come up with other plans. Like living with you. Hmm, I wouldn't mind that actually. I plan on kicking on out some takeout anyway soon, so you three are in luck. Dig. Oh, well, it's the word I refuse to refer to as a not so competent human being. That makes sense. Snort? Oh? Did you snort? It's just funny you understood the word competent, but not dick. The usage of terms are something else, aren't they? Whatever you say. Anyway, I'm glad you chose to listen, Grepa. I really need to get that stuff off of my blob. I was going somewhere with that, I swear. I get you, don't worry. It's good to hear you're feeling a lot better, though. It helped a lot. Thank you again, Grepa. You're welcome, Oblong. Check in? Oh, Grepa. I hope it's okay sitting in your pockets here for the rest of the time being. The talk took a lot out of me, but in a good kind of way, you know? I'm sure you understand. I get blob nap, I guess. Yep. Alrighty, I'll see you around, Grepa. Thank you again. And go back to sleep. Something hot burns in your pocket. What the? Oh no, I'm not risking this onesie getting burned. Is this a small wisp? Either way, it's starting to burn more than I can bear. I should put it somewhere. Alright, we got the memory list. I'm sure it's for the podium. You let the wisp descend onto the podium. The wisp turns to look at you, facing you for a good moment. Then, the wisp vanishes. Huh. Wonder what happened. I guess I'll figure it out. Alright. Time to go to Yes, I'm ready. Okay, and I'm here to know the truth again. Is there any way that could help me remember? Someone told me to talk to you, hoping for a part of the answer. Dear I... Oh! Something sparked before my eyes. Is that a good thing? I suppose so, but... somehow this spark feels so familiar. Like as if it was meant to be with me this whole time. Do you think it'd help us tell your story? It just might. Ever since the color flashed in my eyes, there has been this clawing itch in my skull that's begging to be resolved. And I am referring to that psychology. Do you have an idea how that we can help with that? Here, come sit. Hold both of my hands. I think this requires me to channel the spark with you. Well, I hope this works. It will, I know it. Now, relax, and be sure to close your eyes. Breathe in, gather up tension from your limbs, and then breathe out. Somewhere new? Where am I? Wait, is that figures? Oh. Day of Halloween, 6:30 p.m. It was around when Hum texted me about the hangout. We talked a bit about other things during the call. It was a few hours until it was nighttime. Everyone agreed to be there at late hours, like 11 p.m. They also told me that they wanted to talk about something important. They opened up to me about their issues with their, mom at home. Before they can go on, there was a... What? Okay. I guess I gotta fill in the blanks. What does this read? Dawn, dusk, evening. Dawn. Dusk. Hold on. It was around... Okay, I guess that was in the dawn. Okay. So, I mean, it was dawn and then dusk and then... Oh no. Dawn and dusk? Wait, what's the difference? Hold up. Dawn is earlier, right? Or dusk earlier? I think dusk is earlier. Right? I think it's dusk. Wait. I've never thought about those two words. Right? Dawn is just like when the sun is peaking. Dusk is still when it's like... Let's choose mom. Play, skip, pause. Oh, wait, hold on. Pause? Is that correct? Is that right? Okay, that's right. Day of Halloween, 6:30 p.m. It was around dusk when Hum texted me about the hangout. Talked a little bit about other things during the call. It was a few hours until nighttime, like 11 p.m. Left their mom at home. There was a pause. His mom caught their mom talking on the phone. 6:40 p.m., 10 minutes had passed. I sent them a text. I became worried, hoping their situation and their parent didn't escalate in any way. Thankfully, they replied, but the text felt so off, as in they wanted me and Redacted to start heading to the hangout place. And of course, I asked them what's going on, what happened. They said something about their mom going crazier than usual, that they need to get out of the house badly. So of course, I went ahead and sent a text to Redacted before I started walking out to the hangout spot after 7 p.m. Alright, so text, off, and text. Let's see. Text. No one's sending an email nowadays. Maybe frantic. I was saying off, cause... And notification? No? Damn, I don't know. Voicemail then? Okay, that was right. 10 minutes had passed, sent them a text. They replied. Frantic. Dang. They were homeschooled too. Which is very telling. I know their mom is absolutely devastated that they're dead. After pacing myself, I arrived at the hangout place. Time was 7:30 p.m. and it was dark when I got there. Thankfully, the area was still lit by some lamps, lights, and some street lights. I think it was only me, but I waited for Hum there. Speaking of, they weren't around to see. So of course I waited, and I waited, and I waited. And I think I was starting to feel off as well. I was sitting around that place for around 2 hours at that point, and there was very sudden rustling noises by the bushes ahead of me. Of course, I went ahead to investigate. Oh wait, was it? Wait, I'm not getting it. Hold on. The moon is lighting the way. Those think. No, not think. Look, maybe? Doze? Okay, doze off. I'm gonna say bush. Okay, we got that. Was it... I don't know. Did the killer clown get to Hum before he got to the rest of their friends? Maybe? Or maybe their mom was really the killer? I don't know. She sounds crazy. Okay, where am I? Oh, this isn't good. Look at these podiums. Oh. Hold up. Let me save. This is a blood trail, isn't it? It is. And who was it? Green bush. Yes? You approach closer to the green bush ahead of you. Your brows furrow. You place your hands in the bush. Lean over the other side to take a peek. Oh. Oh. Oh my, she was brutalized. This is evil. Oh dear. Corpse of a dead woman lays beneath you, her body covered in multiple lacerations. It appears that her lower jaw has been completely ripped off her face. You notice her arm is missing a hand and a forearm severed off as well. What catches your interest is the heavy patch of blood located around the upper torso. You can only assume that her heart has been harvested. Oh my. Strange. You thought you'd be desensitized by now when it comes to these, but something about this one felt so unsettling. Seeing it in real life, seeing like, a dead person in real life is different than seeing it. Oh god, it blinked back. Behind you. Something? No. Someone's behind you. Seeing like a dead body in real life, it's different than seeing whatever on TV because you're not up close facing that person that's dead. You don't mind if I take a moment, right? Yes, of course. I'm sorry that you had to. It's fine. I knew what I was getting myself into from this whole thing. Even then, it's still quite overwhelming to see, I assume. It is, but at least it's for good causes and not in the other way. Is that so? It's it's a relief to hear you say that. I'm glad you understand where I'm coming from. Of course I would understand. Why wouldn't I? You're strong, Grepa. Doing all this for the sake of a story that needs closing? I quite admire your mental fortitude, really. Thank you. Like I said, as long as I'm doing this for a good cause, if you see your corpse meant helping someone open their eyes for a bigger picture, then it's worth it in some way. That's just a generalization of it, obviously. Which, speaking of, are you feeling better, Grepa? Yeah, thanks. I feel more mellowed out, so that's good to hear. Now, what should... Hold on, before you do, can I ask you something? Of course, what is it? Are you doing okay? Uh, yes, I'm feeling much better now that I've retrieved some very important memories because of you. Why do you ask? Well, I want to make sure you're okay too. Wouldn't sit right with me if I didn't ask, so... But anyway, the events that led up to your death, you're really brave being able to go into the hangout place on your own. At what time were you expected to arrive at the hangout spot? I think Hum said to meet up around 11 p.m. Are you usually the first to arrive whenever the three of you gather together? Uh-huh. I don't really like to arrive late or on time, so I prefer to check in early at the spot so I wouldn't have to worry about anything later. Granted, it was a little odd they wanted me to head over that early. Okay, that makes sense. So Hum never responded to you while you were waiting at the spot? No, they did not. Okay, what about your other friend? Have you by chance sent something as well? Ah, yes, I have actually. We were talking about something in regards to parties, which at first felt odd, but it was only for the case of Plan B. The whole hangout spot didn't work out. Alright, speaking of actually, you say you've been waiting around the spot for 2 hours to be exact. Not Hum or your other friend ever came around that time, right? Mm-hmm. Has this other friend of yours ever replied to your voice message? Now that you brought it up, no. Huh, that's really curious. I can only assume what your other friends were up to at that time, but that's my job to ask their sides of the story as well. I might also end up updating him on behalf of all this, which I hope helps them remember their own part of the story. Of course, whatever it takes. I suppose that is all? Yep, that's all. I'm glad to hear that I was able to contribute. Wasn't exactly sure where that spark came from, but perhaps I'll learn a way or two. There's no clear answer to it. And, yes? Thank you for being here and helping me understand you better. Of course. Thank you as well for helping me restore important memories. I'm glad that it was you. That you got the memories back, I mean. That means a lot then. Thanks, sir. Anyway, I think I should get going. Still have two more to talk to and help uncovering about. Are you going to be okay from here? Yes, of course. I might as well need to process the memories myself since they may have been recalled to me. Sounds about right. I'll see you later, I'll see you soon as well, Grepa. Okay, so I'm thinking that and with Luce or Zeus or something, maybe they were there, but they were on their way to the hangout spot, but they got killed by that killer clown on the way. Because that's the only other way to explain it. Oh, welcome back, Repa. How's the whole experience going to Earth? Talking to her went well. It was odd to process, but I've learned about something from it at least. And that is that she was the first casualty from this so far. Oh, she was the first. Oh, I gotta learn the story. She was indeed the first to die, you're right. It's quite curious who the killer really was in that instance, but isn't it? Do you have something to do with this? Wow, of course not. I would have killed myself if I was the one who killed my friends. Not to mention, I look much different here. Like what? Not a skeleton? Mm-hmm. So yeah, absolutely had nothing to do with this. I'm glad to see you got your answers from her. Do you plan to talk to each other once I'm done here? Oh yeah, most likely. Oh, them talk about their side of the story. I'll fill in the rest and paint the whole picture according to each side. Alright, reassuring to hear knowing you planned ahead. Speaking of, I think it's a good time to start heading to the purple gravestone. And right you are, that is your next stop indeed. Anything I should keep in mind before I meet this one? Good question. Oh yeah, need some patience with him if you got any to spare. He's a bit more passionate to say the least. Are you saying he's more open about his thoughts compared to the both of you? Yeah, that sounds like the most appropriate way to put it actually. Yeah, I'll be fine. Thanks for worrying though. I'll still keep a lookout. Much appreciated to that. His grave's to your left, which also happens to be my right. Yep, just touch the old grave and you're good to go. Is there a fire orb in there this time? I went up to, bother you from there. I've checked the entrance inside his grave. It's all dandy there. Pretty much taken care of, so it should be good to go. Take it easy now, Grepa. See ya. So was the first to be killed. So how come they didn't... Okay, so... I know they, didn't meet up. Probably because of his mother. But... Oos, I don't understand about him. Why didn't he meet up with her? I don't know, she waited there for 2 hours, which is crazy. I would've started to get worried and might have left to one of their homes, but, whatever. Alright, on to purple. Another one zooming around my pocket? I should check in on that. Okay, on to work. Oh, Repa. Interesting timing, actually. I mean, you're the one who was squirming around in my pocket. Yes, I assume it's not a problem. What's up? Well... I've been having trouble. How would I put this into words? Take your time. Right. I wanted to tell you that something's off. Can I express some of these? Spill it. Thank you. I want to start up with the question. Hit me with it. Why did that sound so... Never mind. Anyways, have you ever doubted yourself? Explain. Doubts. When it comes to making decisions. I have my moments, yeah. Okay, well, I've always been wondering how I ended up like this. Like, what? Other than being a blob? I don't know. Everything, essentially. Somehow the choices made were not the way that was expected. The outcome should have been different if it weren't for... I just want to know if the decision was the right thing to do. Um, listen, advice, or assurance? Assurance? I'll be honest, it's hard to prevent everything from happening. Stuff just happens out of your control. Something that wouldn't be your fault. In the end, it all boils down to if you did what felt right or wrong. You're like the judge for yourself. You didn't make the wrong choice, but you didn't make the right choice either. I'd say you did the best you could. I really don't know what happened, but I know you put your all into it before coming to this point in life. You deserve to feel assured. Like what you've done is enough. Thank you, Grepa, for the words and the assurance. It was needed, somehow. If it reassures you any further, I'm the same too. It does. I appreciate it. I think some space is needed for now. Yeah, that sounds about right. Take it easy. I... I will. Thank you, Grepa. And let's just go to a nap. Yep. I suppose this is our last words before I sleep once again. Goodbyes are never really my strongest suit, you know? But don't be dramatic. I'll see you later. Mm-hmm. I guess you're right. See you, Grepa. Something hot burns. Ugh, there's that wisp thing again. Better put this one on that podium. Okay, got another wisp. Stays afloat for a moment before looking at you. And then the wisp vanishes. That should do something. Alright. Now on to you. What the? Hmm? There was some kind of flashing light just now? And I think the headache's gone too. It's just freaking itchy as shit. And annoying, jeez. Suppose that's a sign to maybe, have a dive into your memories before you die? Do you know how to start it? I thought you knew how. I used to, but it's been a long time, alright? It's safe to say I forgot about it. Ugh, here. Here, hold both of my hands and take a breather. What are you doing? I thought we were trying to get into your memories. Close your eyes, deep breaths with all the tension in your body. It's how I did it with come on. Fine. So just close both of your eyes. Our eyes. Take a deep breath, breathe in, gather all the tension from yourself, and then breathe out. Okay, we're here now. Alright, Goose, what do you have to share? Day of Halloween, 6:30 p.m. It was getting dark when I was sorting out appointments for work while texting and Hum separately. All three of us were talking about meeting up at the hangout spot at a later time. I set an alarm for 10:30 p.m. when it's time to head out since I usually get caught up with work. My management didn't allow me to have group chats on my socials due to blank that's been going around the time. It was a thing infecting online groups, targeting accounts who are popular or have insanely valuable numbers. With that in mind, you can imagine how difficult it was checking in back and forth between two people. 5 minutes later, I found myself texting to blank more than usual. Hum was taking a bit to respond. I wasn't exactly worried at the time since I imagined Hum's taking care of personal stuff at home. So while that was happening, I was thinking about discussing something with her in person at some point. But it didn't bother to bring it up to her until later since I was still managing my blank, mind you. And so I talked about something else for the time being. Okay. Um, maybe virus? Okay, virus. And you. Hum? Oh, so it was a right. Talk to more usual. Appointments listing schedules. Schedule? I guess appointments then? I'm thinking it could be anything since he's a model. Alright. Day following 6:30. Texting them separately. Okay, about group chats with a virus that's going around infecting online groups. But the virus does that, honestly. Alright. Moving forward. I was thinking about a different blank to discuss with her for the time being. Didn't feel right asking her so soon, and I sure wasn't ready. So I tossed her a text. So while we wait for Hum's reply, have you ever been to parties before? Her reply was that she hasn't before and asked me more. Why? I expressed to her in case this hangout spot doesn't work out and we can go to a party as a substitute instead. I've also told her that I could talk to their mom about the whole plan that night, since I know she listens to me more than her actual child. She didn't reply for a bit after that, until 10 minutes later. I responded saying I should tell Hum about this idea, and to which I did after texting her. Sounds good, thanks. Just text me if you need anything else, okay? After that's done, I checked in with Hum. I was only left with the deliberate status, but it didn't bother me much since they still might be dealing with stuff at home still. So I've sent them a text. Are we still hanging out? I am okay if you need me to come over. I hope you're doing okay and stuff. I placed down my phone after that and got back to work. I kept my mind busy with work while I waited for their replies. Communication got pretty low from there. Well, except for one other person that I was keeping in touch with. Okay, so they're still texting each other. Plan? Plan? Idea then? No? Subject? I don't remember what the blank was. And this one is Party Club Movies. That's party. And then this one is normal, loud, quiet. Quiet? Alright, now we got the whole story. Alright, moving forward. We got one more. 9 p.m. I only had like another hour left until my alarm for the meetup. I had someone talking to me about real horror stories that happened with real people. Which, I'll be fair, it was something that I was invested in at the time. But anyway, I was chatting with them in between while juggling appointments and waiting for the others. For context, I'm incredibly terrible at responding to people that I barely knew in real life. So with the way me and this person talked, it was more one-sided in a way. But I've informed them way back when we first started talking, just so there isn't any misunderstandings that come up. Mind you, I had our messages blank because I didn't want the notifications overlapping with hers and Hum's. Anyway, they were sharing this one horror story about clowns, like people dressed up as clowns. They talked about how there was an era at the time where people would mask their identities that way. This group of clowns were really mainstream due to the shock factors they flown around back then. As in, they were bark and all bark and no bite. Ugh, that clown era was literally so stupid. That is until a real incident happened involving those group of people. One of them ended up taking the life of one of their own members, and it was said that there was cannibalism involved too. At that point of storytelling, a whole hour has passed. When I checked back with her, she still hasn't responded. Alright, I thought that was fine, but when I checked my alarm compared to the scheduled time, it was a few minutes left before it sets off. That is until I checked in with Hum's response messages. There was an blank with 2 messages? Shit sprawled real bad with Mom. Come meet up at the forest now, please. It was sent around 8:45 p.m. Okay. I dropped everything I was doing and ran out to the spot. And when I got there, nobody was around. Okay. Until I saw her waving a hand, a bush for some reason. Wait, her. That means, okay, that killer clown was still there. Muted on ring prioritize. Muted? And then this one. Post link attachment. Post? Oh, I guess it was attachment. And then you are around, behind, front. Behind? Oh man. Okay, so Ur died first. Was Hum really the last to die? Or I guess they were. Because their mom would have stopped them. Okay. Let's see what happens. Wait, hold on. No? Taking the right path, right? Oh, the clown was using her hand. Oh, that's so wrong. Can't get any closer. Not any closer? Pile pebbles and rocks. Yes. You glance over at the small pile of rocks next to you. You hold one with your hand, firmly grasping it. Your arm tenses up, gripping onto the rock harder. And with immense strength, you threw the rock towards the waving hand, making it flinch. You hear a wincing sound along with the hand shrinking behind the bush. The hand hides away from you for a moment, only to slightly peek out once more, leaning onto the bush behind it. You stood there in silence, staring at her hand. Something about the sight feels off to you. Hey, what did you throw the rock for? That hurt, you know? A sense of anger swirls inside of you, but it feels like it's not yours. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to hurt you there. I would apologize if that was actually your hand. But it's not, isn't it? You're not who I think you are behind that freaking bush. This is not her. Well, well, well. Someone has a little hint of detective in them. Or maybe someone's obsessed on their horror gig. Is her body behind that bush? Do you like my little man-made puppet? Turned her into a puppet? It looks so realistic, doesn't it? Oh, I know, you're probably in awe with how functional it is. The process onto one of these is pretty dang tedious. Separating the ligaments to singular strands that match up with each finger ain't easy work, you know. I'm not asking again. Is her body behind that bush? Tisk, you're no fun, aren't you? I mean, come on. Ain't you just a bit curious about anatomy and how the human body works? You're onto them horror stuff, aren't you? What if you want to make something look accurate? Make anyone who sees your piece of art intrigued and curious. I know, it was such a breathtaking idea, but I promise you, it's worth getting into. Oh, now looking at you closer, ain't you looking a bit familiar? What are you on about? Let's see. The hair, the physique, the stance. Oh, you almost look just like him. Come on, you don't remember your good old pops when you were little? I could give less of a shit about him ever since he left Mom with me. He's dead to me, and I wouldn't be surprised if he actually was. And why the hell do you care? What does my dad have to do with this? Oh, you bring out the juicy type of questions, don't you? But don't talk about your pops like that. I'm sure he had a good reason he left. I know I do. Let's just say, your pops and I were pals before you came to be. It was really fun watching over him like an observer on my spare time. He couldn't stop being paranoid with me around, especially with that oblivious face of his. Oh, but that fun was cut short when he found someone to settle down with. Ever since he hooked himself up for a family, he became boring. He wasn't scared anymore. He would much ignore me whenever I stayed over at his place, especially when you came to be. Oh, how he changed drastically ever since he had his son to look over. It was a shame, really. But then, there came a lucky day, where his beloved was all on their own in the house, and I thought of an idea. You're the one that killed his mom? An idea so silly that I knew it would work. So, of course, I knocked on the window they were sitting by. A few couple times over and over, until finally they got annoyed and opened the window. They took a peek to see what was going on and, ooh, their neck was as clear as day looking at it. And the next thing you know, shing, off with their head. Just like that. But that doesn't make any sense. My mom was still alive back then. Ah. No wonder he took you with him. After his lovey-dovey was gone, he hid you guys from me. It's too bad your pops never told you the truth before he left you with your mother. You never really bothered to connect the dots, don't you? And that's why you were able to pick up so quick these days. Oh, and I bet you know where I'm going with this. That your real mom was dead. Oh. Oh. And the one you were with was a replacement. I mean, you're probably right. He probably left you because he doesn't care anymore. And look where we are now. His neglected son right in front of me. Oh, what a revelation. You did the same thing here too, didn't you? But your lovely friend here has become. Neglected the ones close to you. Just like your good old pops. You freaking bastard. Your consciousness wakes you as you open back into your mind once more. You mellow out from the anger, almost wondering what happened. And something feels cold from behind. Oh my god, literally just split his head in half. A man's corpse lays behind you. He's completely lifeless. His head is severed at a diagonal angle. There is no other notable scarring around his body other than twitching ever so slightly. His sliced up head left the man at a vegetative state. You tensed up from discomfort. Something about the killer's story made you numb to the core. You're not even sure if you're tolerant of this anymore. Get out. Now. Oh. That means they were all targeted from the beginning because the clown is related to Oose's dad. Or like friends with him or something. Agree that we should go for a breather? Please. God, that's so evil. So, that is a lot to unpack. A part of that felt private, like I shouldn't have seen it. Yeah, I know. You think that memory was gone from me? Are you disturbed you remembered again? I say yes, but these ones were important to recover. And I'm glad it was with me again. As much as I forget whether it's by will or not, these memories make up of who I am. But they also make up parts of a story that are being pieced together. And I've dealt worse, especially compared to the conversation I've had with that clown. It's still not fun to deal with, I imagine. No, of course it wasn't. I like to see someone deal with that, have them try my shoes. Ugh. Alright, anyway, we can move on. Let's talk about what happened before the whole personal fiasco that went down. Are you feeling better? Does that really matter right now? I'm a little taken aback that you think it doesn't. It's pretty hard to talk about your side of the story if your mind's somewhere else. So yeah, of course it is. Ugh. Yes, I'm feeling better. There, happy? Not really seeing how you're being a bit snippy. How do you mean snippy? You still look pretty hot and bothered. Are you saying I'm still annoyed? Alright. I'll be fine, okay? It'll calm down. What do you think I wanted to talk about? Could have just told me straight. Oh, whatever. Can we just move on? So, are you... Yes, I'm fine. And okay. Good. All I wanted to hear. What? Are you doing okay as well? Oh wow, I thought you never ask and just move on. Just answer my damn question. Yes, I am. Thank you, oh so kind of you, Oos. You're so... Will you please just talk about what happened? Alright, fine, I'll stop messing with you. This feels like the appropriate time to start recalling your turn of events anyway, so... Sounds fine to me. So, your recollection. It's actually tragic this happened while you were working on important work stuff. Tell me about it. Was this the first time that happened? Like, dropping everything you were doing to do something more important to you? No? When it comes to them, especially when it's dire or an emergency, I was always the one looking after them, even when I was quiet a lot of the time. Those two mean a lot to me, even in death. I can see that. Well, to start things off, we talked about having an off-topic discussion with while we're waiting for Hum's reply. You two were talking about parties, right? Yes. Why? In case the hangout spot doesn't work out. And why would you say that? Well, first, it was mainly Hum's idea. And second, their mom is highly against it. I wasn't really sure why they picked that spot, other than being told that it was near their house. The hangout spot was near the house? Yeah. I've always wondered why their mom was so opposed to the idea, too. I was thinking for an alternate spot to go to in case Plan A doesn't work. And I can only assume what went down there, really. Other than knowing they're here in the flip side. Yeah. They also offered to head over by their place if things needed further convincing with the mom. There was no replies from Hum around there, correct? Mm-hmm. Got it. I noticed that you talked to a stranger in the middle of conversing with the others. You mentioned about having a one-sided conversation with a fourth person. This person was talking about clowns, right? Yeah. Was there anything odd when you were talking to this user online? They also had a lot of knowledge for death and killing and stuff. That has to be the clown. If you're a person whose interest is horror, clowns and murder wouldn't be exactly scary to you. Or at least be any of your worries. It's also hard to determine whatever's happening is actually life-threatening. Especially if you're into scary stuff by interest and entertainment purposes. I mean, I would have guessed the person I was talking to was an actual serial killer. The murder side of things is part of the horror craze, but like you said, it makes it hard to tell whether or not they're actually into death or killing much deeper than an average endurer. I wouldn't be surprised if I was taking the same lunatic that killed me over the phone. I'd kill him if I was ever given the chance to see that guy again. Cause I'm not afraid of that freaking clown. Never was. So checking back with your other pals, you essentially saw sever head on the culprit, You knew she was dead the moment her hand popped out from that bush. In a way, yeah. She used to hide behind things a lot when we were younger, but she usually peeks out shortly after. So to even see the bastard trying to mimic that was beyond me. He's been stalking them forever? Oh, that's crazy. I don't think you had any idea how angry I was when I noticed that. Nah, I get what you're coming from there. Considering I met her prior to you, she was kind and understanding when we talked. I'd be beyond pissed too if I was in your shoes. You know, I can see why you and her got along easily. Why? You're just as understanding. Our lives at the comfort of answers from face value. True. Well, it's good to many, not so for some. I don't know if it was obvious to you, but I'm not one to take something as it is. Or at least trying to get better at that. Like you saw, I despised my dad the moment he left me with my stepmom. I thought there was something wrong with me in that moment. I was left to figure things out for myself from there. I didn't want to weigh my stepmom about personal stuff that wasn't hers to handle. But eventually she had to put up my hard shell for a bit before warming up to her about it. It was thanks to her that I was able to sort myself out later on until she passed. And I still despise my dad throughout all that. But now that's also changed because I've got the answers from that clown. Turns out my dad was hiding us away from him. He left me with my stepmom so he wouldn't attract the psycho. And I later realized after how much that klutz talked about him. Probably resting a little better knowing your dad didn't straight up ditch you like an orphan. Yeah, I am. But that wasn't the point of it all, really. The meat of it all was being understanding comes a long way for someone. And I wish I learned that sooner myself. Don't be hard on yourself. You all start somewhere. Everyone works differently. I mean, wouldn't you feel a bit strange if you put yourself on a pedestal like that? Ugh, you make a good point, alright. It's nice to hear something true from you for once. Funny you say that, cause I was wanting to say the same thing. I just realized, before I came here, Hum said you and me would get along well. Why? Because of how similar we both are? Whatever that means. That's Hum for you. I like teasing others in general. Anyways, is that everything? Should be. That's about everything, and might as well keep going. Do what you need to. Glad to see you be helpful, Dan. Wow, thanks. I've got Hum left to talk to, so it's not over until that's done. We'll have fun with that. They're a treat to freaking talk to when it comes to that. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, see ya. Thanks for your time, Oos. Yours too, Grepa. That's even more tragic that that clown was pretty much stalking Oos and his friend group the entire time. And the dad left. I guess the dad couldn't like prove anything that there's a killer clown going after me and my family. I mean, he'll sound crazy, honestly. Yep, there's nothing wrong with it this time. Alright, back to you. Oh, Grepa! Didn't expect you to come back in one piece. How's that meeting with Oos? It was a lot. A lot to digest. Didn't really expect anything less. That's how it is talking to that big lug after all. But it wasn't a bad thing. He had a lot on his mind when we talked. And he came off as someone who's kept to themselves for a long time. So I can relate and understand where he's coming from. So it went well, right? Yeah, it did. I expected it seeing how you two are so similar. Especially back when he was alive, actually. He always had this kind of half-closed look in his eyes. You find him as someone you don't want to have a bad blood with if you're a stranger. But anyways, before I go on a tangent, he was the next one to die. And to make more sense that was dead then, the culprit was using her severed hand to make it seem like she was alive. But he wasn't fooled by that, nor scared at the sight of it. The culprit did... What now? That's a surprise to you? No, just... I wasn't expecting that to be so vivid. Why wouldn't you expect it? I thought it wouldn't surprise you seeing how you already heard both of their sides of the story. Unless you... what? You don't remember, do you, What do you mean? Of course I do. Are you sure you're just not stressed being around here for so long? It's usually one of the side effects with actual people here. This is not the time for me to be taken as stupid, I'm not. Did you even have any idea how those two got their memories back? Through memory wisp, lost ones. That's not... How can you say you remember, when you can't even recall one actual fact about how the others died? I... Something tells me this isn't just a task of finding two missing pieces of the story. Because despite hearing theirs, something still feels missing from it, doesn't it? Can't you see how nothing's adding up? Urs said hers, Oos recalled his. Story doesn't feel right, because you have yet to mention anything about your side of the story yet. Why, Why are you keeping this kind of information to yourself? Right? I don't want to rewind everything again. Oh, they hid. My bad, they hid. The grave feels cold to the touch. Yep. Be there soon. I also hope this is a good breather for you. They seemed to appear content and happy as they stood beside you, hands in the pocket of their jacket. The person faces to you with curiosity, as if you said something to them. They listen to you attentively, facing away while dodging along with your absent words. Soon after, the faceless person shakes their head low. They playfully punch your arm before fading out of view. What did I feel? Ignorant? Foolish? Carefree? Oh. Carefree, maybe? I'm thinking foolish, but... Okay, so it is carefree. Something about feels so different, somehow. Not the time to think about this. So we're actually gonna see their memories now. For the last time. You weren't responding to my messages. Yes, of course it's a big deal. Do you ever care about what happens to me? What happens to our child? To your whole family? Oh, so I'm the bad guy. I hope that clown is not dad, I swear. Oh my god, that'd be terrible. So I'm the bad guy? I'm the bad guy for what? What did I do? What did I even do that got you to stop calling back? All I've done is take care of our child, raising him without you. You know what? You're done. Don't call back. You're dead to this family. You're never seeing from us ever again. Now you can finally start a new one with that new bitch. You do me one last favor? Spare her the shit you've done to me. Be better from it. Can you be quiet? You've been humming loudly while I was talking to your deadbeat of a freaking father. Oh, still singing. Stop with the dolls. Hey, give those back. Those are for the neighbor's daughters next door, not meant for you. But I like playing with them. Dolls are only for the girls. You are my son. You're better off playing with toy cars or action figures. This is going to be terrible, isn't it? Yep. It most definitely... Oh. Definitely is. What is that hiding? Something's hiding in the trees. What toy was I playing with? Oh. It has to be that killer clown, right? Here's the first one. This one's carved after your youngest days. Seeing I was here, I should take it with me. Alright. What? What, Mom? What do you mean I'm missing your calls? This is the third time you rung me up? No, I'm not ignoring you. I'm still walking my way home from school, and I'm obviously trying to not get run over. Mom, You can't expect me to answer your calls even after I told you I'm walk. Oh, what? So you want me dead? You want me to get run over and be killed? I don't know. It kind of feels like that's what you're telling me at this point. I walk even faster if you will stop ringing me every few minutes. No, that's not. I didn't say you were. And she hung up. I already know she's going to yell the hell out of me after this. Oh, sweet. I got one last ciggy stick left. If only I had a lighter. Oh, shit. He didn't see that, right? What a day. Nope, good. But someone's not having a good day either. Oh, damn, dude. Who lit your fuse today? What a reminder of my own high school days. Absolutely horrible. Where is that thing? I don't see it. Not this time. It asks you a question, what did I plan to smoke? A cigarette? Let's keep going. Second one, bigger as expected. I actually didn't expect them smoking out there, out of the three. Yeah, I guess, with their personality and whatnot. So I've started my job at this coffee place a few days ago. I was actually friends with one of the staff there ever since I became a regular. At one point we both got caught up chatting about coffee by the counter, and he suggested me to their manager in case the place needed some more staff around the following day. Next thing I knew, the manager called me up for an interview. Staff have been treating you alright? Uh-huh. Oh yeah, one of my friends there made sure there'd be no tolerance for any creepy things. Most of the staff so far were nice to me. You still have to call us if something happens. Of course. You should call me first, sir. In case Booze doesn't pick up like the slowpoke he is. Thanks, it's not like I have a life. No shush, I'm just pulling your whole leg. So, where's this hangout spot we're going to? I can go to whatever. Yeah, your fancy transportation system? I plan on walking or taking a private cab. It depends on how far the spot is. Anyways, are you telling the spot or what? Well... This spot is kind of close to my home. It's a little empty area in the bog forest. Lots of bushes, trees, and stuff, things that also makes it a room in a way. Some peace and quiet for the three of us, How close is this spot compared to your house? Around a 10-minute walk? Make it 5 if I run for it. Oh, then and I can just walk to it. It is quite a walk for someone like me, but I can get there much faster if I head out sooner. Are you sure you don't want me to give you a rider? No thanks. At least not for now. I still feel a bit iffy when it comes to being in a stranger's car, at least. The offer's still there if you ever change your mind. Thank you. Alright, sweet. Bog forward it is. I'll probably bring some snacks and water if I can carry it with me. You're not bringing anything to smoke, right? Wow, you are getting old already. No, I won't. I stopped after high school. Which was a year ago for you. That's still a long time, I don't know about you, but I'm really proud of myself for that. Well, I can't wait either way. It's going to be so much fun being able to gather again like this. Imagine if I wasn't a shithead, huh? What? Where'd that come from? Oh, you know what I mean, Oos. Whatever. Bog Forest. That's where the case took place. Well, my why's been answered, but I wonder what happened that day. No, 'cause seriously. There you are, can I? No? No, you're hiding. That's your question. What happens to be the rich one? Goose, I'm guessing? He's richer out of the three. And the last one, or at least it should be, this one feels pretty light. Pretty interesting considering how big it is. A unique looking podium display. There's writing under the stone slab. Isolation. I feel like they've been isolated their whole life though, so. And then this one is chance. And this is freedom. Well, they are 18, right? I'm guessing they're 18? So freedom it is. Kind of. Now to them. Can I talk? Seen better days. Hold on. You awake? Rob is still asleep? Still sleeping soundly. Almost soundly, if it wasn't for their snoring. Well, let me save at this point. Oh, creepy. Yes, I'm ready. I should go to them. You hear faint sobbing on the other side. Hum? Sobbing stops in an instant. Sorry about that. Are you feeling a bit better? I mean, I've calmed down a little after all yelling at you like that, but I still feel so shallow. I thought all this time I'd be doing fine in my life. Changing my ways, growing up to be a better person. Not just for myself, but for anyone new that I meet. Every day I try my best to be the best version of myself. But it never feels like it's enough. All the efforts I've been putting was all for nothing. Like I'm back to square one again. I get what you mean. Learning lessons through the pain, taking advice that best suits you, listening, noting, doing everything you can just so everyone can be content with who you are. And also being able to be satisfied where you are in life. Then shit hits the fan. When something bad happens, you start to fall. You fall hard, so hard down, falling backwards no matter how hard you try. It's a tough spot to break from, kinda almost like a tar pit. And you know, it's okay to be there in that spot. That's just part of life. It honestly just boils down whether or not you got the will to get out from it. I don't even know where to start. I could start by helping you bring fire to that memory again. And how would you even do that? I got my ways, just wait here for a moment. Oh, okay. The podium fixed? How would I do this? You take a closer look. Upon doing so, you can only make out a few words from this one. So one must... I don't know. And there it is. Wake now! Oh, well, aren't you one to act so quick? Or is it coincidence? Who knows? Yeah, I had a hunch too. I assume you're aware of the one I've been nagging your attention for? What's up? Well... I've been having trouble deciding something. Okay? Deciding on what? Have you ever went through that spot in life where, you're starting to doubt the quiet decisions you're making while also being able to do said decisions because you feel afraid of being a burden to everyone around you? Yeah, all the time. Sorry, I paused. I had to process for a moment before answering that. You said a lot under one breath, so what should I do? Feeling a little stuck here, almost like a limbo? What do you think, Grapes? They're asking me for advice, so advice? Just so we're clear, you're asking for actual advice, right? Uh-huh, sure do. Alright, well, I'd say don't overthink it. Because what you said just now was A sandwich of endless problems. I mean, don't you notice you feel a little stuck when you think about something too hard? You know what? You bring a damn good question and point. That's a rhetorical question too, right? It's supposed to be. How else are you going to figure out the rest of yourself? Smart. I like that a lot. And I'll take your word on it for sure. For now, I will most likely rest a little. Yep, sounds good. Grapes, how can I help you? I think you go for a nap. Yep. You know, Grepa, you're not so grumpy after all. You're just reasonably grouchy. Okay. A nice thing to say, thank you. Something hot burns? Well, Larry, the podium's messed up. And I probably shouldn't keep this thing with me for too long. Better toss it over to Hum. On to Hum we go. Here you go, your memory wisp. How did you... Just take the damn thing. Okay. Okay, damn. Uh, ow. Oh, shoot? I was going to say shoot. Anyways, are you okay? Yeah. I wasn't expecting that to hurt badly, but... Now I feel a lot better. Ew. Okay, good. So, care to mention where that memory wisp came from? Looking into your memories are a bit more important right now, don't you think? Can we do that after, please? Alright, fine. You ready? Be sure to hold your cold bony hand and close my eyes shut to focus. Yeah. I got it. Take a breathe in. Inhale. Hold it for a few seconds and then... Wow. Not even finishing a finishing word. Thanks, Alright, let's find out their story. Day of Halloween, 6:30 p.m. I was eating dinner in the kitchen from the debatable comfort of my own home. Mom finished cooking dinner and dishes after she used them. I was texting to her at the same time while I ate. Who says well, but not as frequent considering he was busier compared to her. Actually, because of that, I wanted to take it easy with the messages for him. All three of us had to message each other separately because of the virus going on targeting popular people. And for some context, Oos is like a top model. His socials shouldn't even be a question as to why I don't bother bombarding him with messages online. Which reminds me, this is one of my most annoying days ever. My connection at the time was real freaking guessing slow. Yes, I'm talking about internet-wise. Took a bit for the messages to pass through from time to time because of that. Oh. If you're wondering what caused it, think my supposed guardian. Mom was supposed to swap internet providers for about a week ago. She told me to remind her about it that day, as if I'm her personal to-do list. When I reminded her days prior, she blatantly just ignored me. And I suspected she yells at me about it. Okay. Different, same, odd. Now I don't remember. Different? No? I was thinking time. Same? Okay, same. Good, okay, bad. So, bad. And this one is Angel Protector Clown. Clown? That's not it? Protector then. Definitely not an angel. Angel? I guess they're deluding themselves. Personally, I wouldn't think of their mom as an angel. The top bottle. Okay, guardian angel. Okay. I was only able to chat with her for 5 minutes until my mother began to yell at me even more. What was she talking about again? Oh yeah, the internet issue. Well, at first it was about that. It later turned into one of her mentally draining personal ramblings, one which I couldn't really turn a blind eye to. See, I would have been able to handle everything in that moment if the internet was working, because I usually just tune around with music full blast. Didn't care if it was hurting my ears, as rather deal with sore eardrums and a pounding mental headache. So I wasn't given any other choice but to sit through everything she had to say off her chest. Things she said, for the most part, were the usual. You're so lazy. If I had a job, we wouldn't be here. If I had a girlfriend, I'd be more manly. If I went to college, I'd be more smarter. I was taking everything she said one ear and out the other, since I've learned the better end of things not to take those to heart. Just to make it short, it hurt like a, motherfucker, emotionally. But anyway, she brought up something weird. I actually talked to her about our plans to hang out there. That was even before fall came in and into the, winter season, Halloween season. She was rambling about the fog forest, the spot where me and my group were going to hang out in. She talked about how I shouldn't go there or I'll end up getting kidnapped or killed with swords. She was actually right. She was actually right for once. Mind you, this wasn't the first time she tried saying these things while I was growing up. I wasn't allowed to go out often when I was younger. Let me tell you, it was super lonely having to deal with something awful like that when you're a kid. It was one of the reasons why I resent my mother, and it's hard to feel like I can trust her these days. I told her I was going to be fine. I'll end up walking off with a few goodies in hand before heading out to said spot. For some reason, that really pissed her off. But the next thing I remember her was doing was she came in swinging with a freaking... with a what? Came in swinging with a what? The fist? The blind? Thanksgiving, Halloween, Christmas, Halloween. Let me see the choices here. What? I'm guessing a knife. A knife? Oh, she's deranged. I am so sorry, hum. Going with the ramblings. Did she know what was going to happen? Was she trying to get rid of their friends? Okay, last part. Let's see what happens. So, before I touch up on how I was going to get chased by my mother, who clearly became unstable that day, it was like, almost 6:45 p.m. while this whole thing was happening? What? First sent a message about 5 minutes ago, just a second before the ambush from my mom. Prior to replying to her, I had a find a spot to hide in. I wanted to be able to send a clear message, especially if I was on the line or the possibility of my life getting taken. Chase was long. I was getting exhausted as a few hours had passed at this point. Where did I go hide? Oh yeah, I was hiding in Mom's huge closet? Her room was close to the backyard. Like if you open one of her windows, you'd be able to start dashing it off for a quick escape. But yeah, anyway. So while I was hiding, right, I went ahead and texted Oos about the whole situation. I noticed it was taking a bit long to send though. Of course, the internet was not working the same day my mom seeks out to kill me. But speaking of, she's found me. And listen, I wouldn't be fine for my life if it wasn't for the fact that I had shit planned with my silly friends. I was pretty lucky enough to evade her swings before quickly checking something sharp her way, like, well, less sharp, but at least with a blunt object to be stunned on long enough for me to crack open the window and book it. And I know, you might be wondering why I'm telling this story in such a non-serious light, right? Because first of all, why the hell not? And second, life's too short to take everything seriously these days. Honestly, I think what made me feel so free that day was the fact that I was able to make my own decisions. Feel more assertive, independent, lived long for this whole time. I was scared of going against my mother's wishes and worried about being a bad person that I tend to forget that in the end, it's up to me whether or not I'll. And it wouldn't have been possible without and Oos. I feel so bad for them. And they end up dying in the end. I wonder how the mom feels. Mom must feel like, oh, they just listened to me. This wouldn't have happened. Oh, that was the wrong one. It was mental. Okay, mental. I say unstable, but mental's okay too. Closet. And this. Fall, grow, live. You live? No? Grow? Okay, grow. Yes, yes, skip through all that. I want to know the whole story. Ugh. But they made it out to the forest, right? Then, but at this point, it's like still like what, around 7, 8. I'm running out. Made it away from their crazy mom. Oh, so their friends were dead. They were dead at this point. They were just the clown was just using them as marionettes. It's your friends. Would you like to say hi to them? Yes? An interesting sense of mellow enters you. You raise your arms, placing your palms behind your head. A sigh escapes you, mostly likely from exhaustion. But the sigh of your friends relieves your troubles. Hey, you two. Sorry that took long. Kinda had to run a marathon to get here. Things got a little bit offhanded at home, but that's something for me to worry later. But you know, at least I'm here. Hope I didn't keep you guys waiting and stuff. So anyway, what are you two doing while I was running my ass off to here? Anything interesting happen? Good to see you all both wearing some sort of turtlenecks though. It's gonna get cold at this time of night, I mean. I can already feel myself freezing if after running so fast. Um, guys? Hello? Friends don't respond. Both of you are awfully quiet tonight, huh? Come on, the walk shouldn't have been that tiring, right? Yeesh. I should be the one napping right after all that running. Your friends remain silent. Gently shake trying to get her attention in a mindful manner. Are you dozing off already? Doesn't respond. Okay, well, you make more sense, duh. Oos. Hey. Hey. Wake up, sleepyhead. Now's not the time for you to be tired. Oos doesn't respond. What if... Shake him hard or shake him fast? Uh... I'll go with the first option. Oos? Earth to Oos. Hello? Do I seriously need to smack your head off or something? It's already off. Don't do it. You heard something fall and rustle. What was that? You tense up, searching from the source of the sound. It took you a bit long to look around, considering the forest was a bit of a stretch. That's when you glance over Oose's side. Something lay there covered with some hair? Black hair to be exact, almost like... The air became uneasy. Your breath halts. Let's look at her. Deeply inhale to yourself, sighing off the strong sense of dread beating your back. Just holding off from looking at her. Hurts. You shake off the pause, forcing yourself to look. Oh my. You almost let out a wince. There stood Her eyes looked lifeless, rolling at the top of her head. You wish you could joke about how she's seen better days if it weren't for the fact that she's... You shake it off. You couldn't help looking at her any longer after that. Cold air brushed from your left, calling your attention. And there stood Oos. He was a little easier to look at compared to whose body appeared more intact than the other. You humor yourself a little, knowing that even in death, he was still pretty to look at, but in a dreadfully morbid way. Their bodies stood still in place, almost for display. Part of you felt skeptical about this setup. Yeah, this whole thing is just a setup. These are probably some kind of professionally sculpted wax figures just to scare you. And oh, you know damn well Oos has enough money to be able to pull off something like that. Alright, you got me here. Are you guys done now? Can we, get this over with? There was only silence. Look, fine. I got pretty scared, alright? You got me convinced with these life-size figures. Made after you both for Halloween. All of this is just a spooky prank. These bodies aren't real, right? Oh, they're real, alright. Who? Who's there? Would you like to guess? Your voice? It sounds so familiar, but... Familiar? I'm not sure who you really are, sorry. Don't worry, kiddo. It's been a long while since I've gotten you those clown rag dolls after all. No. Rag dolls? Wait a minute. Now I remember. You're Dolan. Dolan... You're the one that left dolls by my window when I was little. Right after when my mama took away the ones you're playing with. But he's been stalking all of them. Oh yeah, she's a bitch for that, you know? Oh yeah, tell me about it. She's gotten, worse to say the least. And get this, she wanted to kill me only because I wanted to do something for myself. She chased me out of your home? I'll be sure to take note of that. She's got a lot of tallies for me, so... that's not... We talk a bit from time to time back then, too. Sure did. Kinda got busy these days, though, so I couldn't be around even if I wanted to. Yeah, I was going to be busy too, but as you can see, my friends here are... Oh, right. I forgot those were your good pals. You did this to them? Maybe some other psycho did it. Nolan, I would just pull your arm there, bud. Don't sweat it. You still bring him back. Their bodies aren't beyond saving yet, so there's still kind of a chance. Nolan, you don't... Well, they can sip some of this. Benjamin can bring him back to life in the jiffy. Nolan, since their bodies are still intact, they can be brought back again. I might have snatched a few of their organs though for some good old nutrients. Thankfully they can still also regrow with this stuff. We'll probably need to bleed a little more though for that. Dolan? Oh yeah, sorry bud. Got too caught up talking about this little blood thing of mine. It's fine, but I wanted to ask you something. What is it? Can you please just kill me? What? Huh? What do you mean? I told you I could bring him back, you know. We both know what happens when you do that. And I don't want that to happen with them. So, Dolan has a power that can make people go back to life? But then if I kill you... No. Just... I can't. I don't want you to do that. Because if you did, we know things aren't going to be the same. They won't remember me, Dolan. If they can't remember me, I won't end up remembering myself. It'll be a life that I don't want to keep living in. I want to be able to remember myself. And the same goes with my friends. What do you want to do with the bodies? You know I can't leave them buried. What if some other loco out there digs up there? I don't know. I don't know, Dolan. I just don't want to be here anymore. Now that they're dead, I'm sorry. You sure? You nod in silence, feeling your eyelids tense up. Alright. Deep wound forms on your forehead. You can almost feel the blade touch your frontal cranium. You flinched just a bit from the pain, but it felt indifferent otherwise. You're still able to change your mind if you... I really don't want to have to do this to you. You know this. There'll be no turning back from this one, Please just do it, Dolan. As a last request. And... please. Don't leave them as food. Oh, the clown didn't want to kill Hum, but it killed Hum's friends. I guess he forgot about that they were friends with Hum. The consciousness snaps in once again. The mellow feeling fades, replacing with a familiar grip of yourself. You open up your vision to where the figure was supposed to be, but he was nowhere to be seen. You stand there for a moment, dazed, until you look down. Oh my, just brutal for no reason. Just, ugh. Person's corpse lays in front of you. Lifeless and dead, their whole body has been sliced in half. You notice a cut going deep around the chest cavity, which most likely ended and led up to the fatal end. You're tense. You don't know what to make of this, but something begs you to question. Where are their bodies? Stay a little longer? Look for him here. Huh? Are you serious? You didn't question about the first class further. Plan on doing that after this is finished. Search behind you, noticing Oos and Era's bodies weren't there anymore. Swirl of panic becomes even larger when you face your front. Ham's corpse is gone too. Quickly jerk your head to where the sound came from. There your eyes widen at the sight of the clown. He was kneeling beside all three corpses. His head hangs low, digesting what just happened almost. You hear the clown take a deep breath in, while was contemplating something for a bit before sliding his hand into one of his pockets. Your vision projects the inside of the clown's pockets. Pockets inside were pitch black, endless, never ending and empty, just like your soul. That's when you notice the clown pick up each of the corpses and into... What? Huh? All the corpses swallowed up into that clown's pocket? Man, the clown is not human. There's no way. But why? Why is he keeping all three of them in his... He sees you. That was so tragic. I'm gonna live without them. Oh. You have a lot to explain? Yeah, I know. But before we even start, can you just give me a moment? Yeah, sounds like a good idea for me too anyway. So let me get this. Hold on, I'm still digesting it. Alright, we're good to talk. Grepa? This isn't what I think is happening again, is it? I'm sure she'd be fine even if it was the case. Oh, sleeping? Oh, good, you're just sleeping. I don't blame you at all, honestly. What should I do? I'll let her nap for a bit. Oh, that's even more tragic. This clown knew two of them. He napped peacefully in Hum's room. Hey, wake up. Ugh. Yo, flip side to Grepa. I know you're not dead in this case, so, hey. Alright, I'm up. Jeez. Better have hoped so considering what I've had you see earlier. There's a lot to talk about, but we should focus on discussing the more important ones. Not important for me, but more important for you. I'm not even sure what to ask at this point. Okay, fair, then how about this? What do you want to know so far about the flashback? Corpses in the pockets? Relation with Dolly? I also want to know what Dawn's blood. I noticed that the clown offered his blood to bring your friends back to life. How did you learn about the clown's blood properties and what it could do? Wow, that's a pretty good question actually. Sure you don't want to be a detective or something? Or are you an undercover cop? Just answer, please. Alright, fine. think I was about 11 when I found out about his blood does. I played around the spot as always, rolling myself around the tall, soft grass until heard a chopping noise along with a bleat. Skip over to check up what Dolan was up to since I wasn't scared of him. And I was met with a sight I'm pretty sure even he didn't want me to see. So the person you were you scared to tell anyone? No, it was a it was a deer. Cut to pieces. The old patch of grass was bloody underneath his feet. So when he saw me, he became quick to draw blood from himself. Fed the blood over the animal's mouth, and not even a second passes the animal's severed limbs reattached itself almost anew, but the deer looked different and lost. The animal had different colors compared to how it looked like prior, which honestly, it's safe to assume it works on humans as well, with heavier repercussions. That's why I don't want my friends and I to have to go through that, as I would rather keep my identity and my memories of my friends along with me. And that's the reason you to get yourself killed? Because you wanted to join your friends? I mean, can you blame them? You must really care for them doing that. Oh yeah, both of them are my ride or die. I mean, I meant it when I said I'd go with them too if they went. Metaphorically, literally, rhetorically. All of the Elise. That still feels tragic for you though. It was, but it's probably why he also took our bodies and kept them in his pockets. Just a guess, I can be entirely wrong. What do you... Okay. The corpses in the pockets. So... You've both seen where all the 3 corpses went, right? Why did that clown keep your corpses in that pocket of his? How does that even work? I have my own guesses, but the only thing I could think of as to why he could have done so was for a form of lubrication. Before, that's not for me to answer. And unless you're asking for a death sentence, doesn't look like you'll get the answer anytime either. Relation with Dolan? It looks like you two knew each other for a long time. Yeah. He was someone I'd check in with every now and then. Back then, whenever I always had a hard time with people, but most especially with my mother. It came to be. Found doll in hand. He always visited with it as a gift. Pretty sure he checked in every other day, asked me about how my day went. Back and forth on talking, catching up with each other. He also had days where we played around the backyard. Oh, he was pretty scary to play tag with. But in the end, the both of us always had fun. So it was almost like he became your unintended father figure? Wouldn't be surprised, honestly. And I don't doubt he's probably good at being one compared to a regular person kind of dad. A dad clown friend who just happens to kill and eat people's organs for a living. You're pretty lucky to be alive for that long. Oh yeah, I agree. I call myself lucky every day, any day, to still be breathing while being friends with him. But your best friends weren't so... Yeah, I know. They weren't as lucky. I can only imagine how torn I felt in that moment between all of them. If only I had met them a little sooner, or talked to Dolan about them more often, maybe things would have been different. Okay. So, maybe Dolan wouldn't have killed them if we really knew how important they were to them. I think that's what they're going at. But I'm not upset about it. Not much I can change about the past, to be honest. I don't regret the choice I made one bit. I think we're finished. This is all too sad. That should be my main questions answered. That was a lot to learn about, actually. But it's also worrying that something like this exists now. I agree. It makes you wonder how it's going to affect the future of humanity if he gets to keep roaming around there for fun, huh? For free, huh? Sorry. Too uncomfortable? Realistic? Both. Both? Yeah. Yeah. So, what next? The next plan... Oh, I got this thing. And that is... bringing in everybody at the front side of the island. And don't worry, I'll be the one calling them into the front. You've already done a lot for us, so I figure to reciprocate that. Or you could bring flowers to my grave back on Earth. That works too. What? See you at the front, Grepa. And there they went again. It's actually too sad. All of it is just tragic, really. But is the clown not, you know, I mean, it has not to be human. It has to be some, like, weird entity, right? Cosmic entity that just happened to find itself on Earth. Some seem to be occupied being next to their friends. Hold on. Something else here that I need. Nope. Nope, let's chime in. Yo! Hey everyone! Hi Hum, hi Oos. Hum. Nice to see you both again. Oh, Grandpa's here too? Still kicking it. Despite, everything. Huh, and so she is. Good to see you still alive, Grepa. Thanks, Oos. You're well... Why are you both so sarcastic? Anyway, you brought us here for what again, Hum? Talk about the case, all three of us. I figured we'd do that considering we've all got our memories of it back. I think it's not that hard to tell that all three of us have been feeling a little stressed, tense up as of late. But we've already wrapped things up years ago. I thought we all moved on from this. I haven't. You hear that? That's the sound of silence and tension in the air. No, obviously not the good kind, so my point stands. Is this a sign that I should sit somewhere else? For privacy's sake or something? Wait, Grepa. Shouldn't you stay around in case we need to confirm something? She's right, seeing how we witnessed everyone's flashbacks. Well, you heard him. Alright, sure. You okay with me sitting next to you, Oh yeah, of course. Thanks for asking. So how do we even start this? We can go in order if everyone's up for it. Unless that reminds you too much of... First, fine with going first, and I'm okay with doing this in order. I can go first, yeah? You sure with that, I'd say just summarize if you don't want to talk about it for too long. So... I was basically told by Hum to head over by the hangout spot around 6:40 p.m. A bit earlier than I expected, but... When I arrived, there was nobody around. Only me. And why do you ask her to go out that early, Hum? I'll get to it when it's my turn. Trust me, I'll answer everyone's questions once everyone else is done. How long did you have to wait around that timer? For 2 hours? Are you sure you didn't want to answer that real quick, Hum? If I tell you now, the rest is going to be hard to make sense of, okay? Have some patience. Nothing about this is easy. Actually, that does make me wonder. Have you told Oos to head over to the spot too besides me? Did you? Speak up, Hum. I was trying to hold back from answering because I told you all of us to wait. But if it needs to be answered that badly, then fine. So I wasn't able to, at least not immediately. And why didn't you? Because my mother went mental that day, Oos. She tried to kill me that evening. Especially when I told her I was about to head out to you guys after the text. It wasn't even the normal kind I was used to. What? You're joking. Oh dude, I wish I was. It's true, Hum texted me about their mother going crazy, but I wasn't aware how severe it actually was. Why? Why didn't you text me this, Hum? I was going to send you the same text, but I ended up having to do that later because Mom couldn't stop chasing me around the freaking house for hours. Literally, the only chance I was given in that moment was finding a hiding spot, and that was in my mother's closet. So she quite literally had me hide back in the closet. The freaking closet. That's not the first time she'd done that to me, so... To decorate that lovely little thing I went through, my internet was also freaking dog shit at the time, Moose. You talked about that with us before. You were upset at her that day when you tried reminding her about it. Uh-huh, as you can see. That not being managed got my ass bit tenfold. Was that why yours was sent at 8:45? Oh good, so it went through anyway. Wait, 8:45? At the time you were... sorry, I mean, at the time you were ambushed. It's okay, I think it was after 9 when I got jumped from behind. And I also sent a voice message to Oos before I went outside to the spot, but I guess that never went through as well. Huh? Which took you so long to read me and Eri's messages, Oos? Could have been there earlier for I got caught up chatting with some stranger online, alright? Wow, I see how it is. That doesn't make you any less important. Just joking around a little bit. What about the rando talking to you about anyway? The contents of the discussion doesn't matter. Ah, that's what a guilty motherfucker would say. I'm sure and I would have loved to know the full scoop. So, yes, of course it does matter. Please? Fine. It's just horror stuff, like death and murder. Granted, I got a little too invested with that person's storytelling, because they were talking about clowns and some murder clown history. Huh, that's really funny. Did you just say you were talking about clowns and clown history? And it followed with death and killing? Yeah, why do you ask? You have something to do with it? Answer me. Who's... Calm down, please. I'm sure they're... Not unless they care to say what's been really going on. What are you even talking about? That has some connection with that clown that killed us? I mean, you do too. What? You can't be serious. Yeah, because it's not serious. What? Goose, you know I'm more capable of giving you a clear answer. Only you wait a bit for me to gather myself first. Then you better start explaining. Gladly. I didn't tell him anything, let alone tell him to kill you both. He does things to his own accord, and also the careless kind. You talk about him as if he's someone I know and I'm friends with? Yep. What? And you expect me not to take this seriously and believe that our deaths had nothing to do with you? Oos, when I saw you and Er's dismantled bodies in that spot of the forest, I was holding back tears that night. I don't think I was even able to cry because of how shocked I was actually. No, feeling shocked doesn't even begin to how I felt that day. I've done everything I could to believe that none of this was real. That those were just props, those were just some dumb shit that Oos spent his stupid money on to scare me for once. I tried convincing myself that both of your bodies weren't real, and that's when the clown, came around. I told him about how you two are my best friends, and what, He told me that he forgot about that. Oh, that clown's so full of shit. I've known him for a long time, Oos. Way before I met you and So I had many reasons to trust him. You were saying a long time, then how long? Ever since I was 6? Dang. Why didn't you tell us about this sooner? I was afraid to lose you both. And I knew he cared that I was distraught that you two were dead. He even offered his blood to bring you both back to life just to make up for it. What? Good to know he's more delusional thinking his blood could bring people back from the freaking dead. There's no such thing as that when it comes to human blood. That's another thing. He wasn't human. Thank you for saying that. And that whole getup of his isn't a costume or makeup. He's a clown, and not the human kind. Like his own species? Hold up. And he was friends with Oos's dad? Or... I don't get it. Hold on. Considering how he hasn't been caught and identified by the cops, I don't doubt it. Going back on that guy's offer with his blood, if the properties of it were true and would bring someone back from the dead, then why did you refuse it? You two would not have been the same from that. You wouldn't be able to remember who you were in your previous life, so you're seeing a full reset on someone's brain? Yeah. And I wasn't okay with that. I wasn't okay at the thought of my best friends being relived knowing they won't remember me. But then, how did you die? Why are you here? I asked him. I asked him to finish the job. To kill me, too. I didn't want to keep going, and I didn't want to start over. Not without you both beside me. Words can't express how you both matter to me. Um, you... You're freaking crazy, you know that. Of course I am. But only crazy for you both. That is quite the extreme way to express, so... I just think of them being super passionate about their friends. Too passionate. Well, I wasn't exactly planning to be reborn into something else either, so... You think being here isn't a form of that? Compared to a substance that could reanimate and wipe out a dead's memory? I say they made the right choice for themselves. Aw. I'll accept that as an apology. Anyway, and what makes of the bodies? Did you catch a glimpse of what happened to them at least? Oh, Grepa can answer that for you. She was able to see it before we tapped out from the flashback. Really? You're gonna have me? I have to suffer claim my side of things. You're no obsession to it, Grepa. And of course you say that. Surprised you don't remember, My memories were very faded at that point. Okay. To cut it short, the clown has their bodies kept in his pocket. Pockets? How? The open hole was pitch black and endless based from the vision I saw. Looked like it was no ordinary pocket either. You could stuff anything into it without worrying about your pants ripping or making you look funny. And it seems like he plans on keeping it there until the end of time. Why? For what reason? That's their job and story to tell, not mine. And I'll be more than glad to talk about it even more. After I send Grepa home, of course. Speaking of, the case is still cold, isn't it? Somewhat. I've seen it in the news every now and then, and what I've known so far is that police are still searching for your bodies. And knowing where it is, it's going to be tough for them to figure that one out. Do you plan to tell them what you saw here? They're not gonna believe her. If police got this information off of me, I'd be placed on the watch list as a suspect. So unless I'm in the mood to completely throw my life away, I'll keep it to myself for the time being. That's a smart idea. Then what's another plan? Honestly, considering the state of everything, there's nothing all four of us can do. That clown out there will never stop doing what he wants. Since he's not just some guy in clown makeup, it's even trickier for the police to get hold of. For you, Grepa, however, you'd best be careful the moment you send back home. I don't want you to become one of his foods to fill as well as a victim. Oh god. I'll take the warnings and precautions. Thank you. Oh, right. I almost forgot. You wanted to know where I got your memory list from, right? Yep. Came from these, blob things. Huh? Weird. I remember these things had faces on them, but I guess not. Hold on a minute. Grepa, can you hand us those? Gladly. Take your colors, you two. Can you at least explain what these are for? Wouldn't it be fun if I told you? They're so wobbly yet so compact. I really like how squishy these are. Speak for yourself. I'll hate how wet and cold they feel. Oh, I say I'd squish it for all you still can. Won't be able to for much longer in a second. What do you mean? The group is covered with an odd slime substance. You didn't speak much further, but you hope this passes. Took your gaze to observe the slime-covered skeletons watching them closely. 10 seconds later... Oh, back to their original selves. The goo-like substance falls off their bones. Your eyes widen to see them look so... weirdly shaped. You ponder as you watch the bodies. They're not moving a single inch of muscle. Ooh, creepy eyes. Voice check, voice check. I should sound different here. Oop, yep, there it is. Ugh. I am not used to having a throat again. I knew Oos looked really good. Oh, don't be such a baby. You'll get used to it just fine like 2 years ago. Oh, give me a freaking break, hum. This feels so awkward. Alright. Before we keep oogling on each other, how's everyone feeling? I'm a little disoriented after that, but I'm okay otherwise. Here too, I'm okay as well. Thank you, hum. Alright, wonderful. I'm glad there weren't any other upsetting or concerning side effects. So do you care to explain what those blobs were for? Other than what I've already seen? Well, since you're so curious about it, those things we held were called flip globs. They're special little guys that roam around Earth, and they usually hold a lost memory from a resident here. And when given the appropriate treatment towards that glob, it produces a really hot wisp that can burn someone under a minute if not taken care of. Because you're holding a dead's memory. Which in terms of how our world works here, they're fairly delicate. Because the wisp's hot temperature is meant to protect itself from being tampered from the memory it holds. Ah, so that's why... Was that why Grepa asked you about the source of the wisp? Mm-hmm. Well, it was more so because I asked her earlier while she was trying to get mine, but... It's good to see she remembered to ask either way. You're fairly loaded with knowledge, lots of stuff that and I aren't fully aware of. It seemed like you two were focused doing your own things. I mean, even if nothing was said, something felt like it wasn't the right time. I figured to respect that, you know? I'm more than fine giving you two that space. I'm pretty sure it would have been bad timing if I were to say, barge into your rooms and start talking about what I learned. Wouldn't that be so annoying to either of you? Well, you wouldn't be wrong, but doesn't mean it's right either. You do realize you can ask if you're so worried about that, right? We'd be more than happy to talk if you did, yeah? It'd be a little nice heads up too, so I'm on top of things. Before you even think so, you're not a burden for asking. You never are, okay? Aw, that means a lot. Not to mention Ooze saying that? Wow. You and your... little banter aside, do you promise to fill us in when it comes to these? I promise. Oh, and technically you signed both of yourselves to endless annoyance, just so you know. So I better not hear any complaints from either of you two. Not going to be the case. It's not going to be. Speaking of which, I forgot to mention one more thing about the globs. Usually when a memory wisp is released from one, the globs melt away. That's because there'll be another memory wisp to recover, and there's more out there to find. So seeing the ones Grepa held must mean those were the final ones that needed to be recovered? Huh, lucky her. Didn't have to do the whole fetch quest trying to get the rest of ours. We're just as lucky, Oos. For Grepa to find the globs while she was walking home. If it weren't for her, we wouldn't be like this. Let alone remember lost memories. Oos, I don't know anything about you, but there's not wrong here, you know? You know that's not what I meant, Mm-hmm, sure. Or whatever. Speaking of Grepa, how is she? Well, we can ask. Hey, Grepa, how are you holding up? Grepa? Sleeping again? Oh, she is. Oh goodness, she ended up falling asleep? She must be really tired after all this. Sounds like a good time to wake her up. Care to do the honors, Moose? Did Grepa tell you that? Are you gonna punch her harder if I told you? No. How? I'm up, jeez. You had to punch my shoulder so hard like that? You'd be able to handle it if you had more muscle on you. Pretty sure my physique isn't the issue here, Oos. Sure. I punch fell harder than a normal person's, Oos. Well, that sounds like your problem now, isn't it? Wow, thanks. Repa, I was asking how you were. I'm fine, never been better. I just feel beyond exhausted at this point. We noticed. Why do you think Ooch punched you? A shake would have been just as effective. Well, either way, I think you should sleep someplace more comfortable. Like your lovely place called home? Oh, you need the address, right? Duh. If I tossed you back to the bench, you'd be as good as dead. Why do you say that? Remember when I said I had a reason to bring you here? How there's still a certain clown that still roams about, and coincidentally, you were reading some article involving him? You put two and two together on that one, so that clown was there. They saved you. Yeah, you would have been dead. Sleeping on that park bench was crazy to begin with. There's the face I expected to see. Anyways, toss over your address. Well, look at you over here. Looks like Oos isn't the only fancy pants here, huh? You knew that place, Oos? In a way, yeah. It's where mom and I lived after dad left. I moved out once I was old enough from there, so I see. You're not sensitive on goodbyes, are you, Grepa? No, I'm not. Can we just get this over with? By all means, go right ahead. Okay. Come from a place of black tar, a place that was once my safe haven. As these days, black tar is all of me. I only had black tar, is what I always held on to. All of my journeys, the black tar followed. The trail stays as the trail never fades. My heart, mind, and soul coated with black tar. A Halloween night rises from the ground. The nature was red. The forest holds the coldest secrets. The black tar continues to pour endlessly. Cold, fiery wisps fall from the starry sky. Wisps orbit the star with burning heat. The black tar boils, it hurts. It hurts and it hurts and it hurted. Fire melts the tar through its fiery touch. The black tar burns me. My eyes free, the black tar melts. The pain fades, eyes pry wider. The weight of black tar grows lighter. What's left of the black tar fades, until there is nothing left. Wisp loom over me. Oos. Because of you three, I am more free. A trail of tears endlessly flow through your eyes. Your mouth trembles as you clench back from sobbing too hard. But you cry anyway. It was hard to hold yourself back from this. You cry, but it wasn't the hurtful kind. You cry from relief, acceptance, release. The weight of your past vanishes off your back. You feel more enlightened. Each heavy feeling fades as tears continuously flow out of you. You look up to Hum in front of you. Hug. You lunge yourself in for a hug towards Hum. Your arms wrap around them tightly, burying your head onto their collar. She's not hurting you at all, right? No, of course she's not. Repa, you... You freaking bitch. I knew you were sensitive to goodbyes. I mean, they all have been through a lot. And Hum didn't get to cry that night, really. You end up sobbing harder into their arms, crying your heart out. The others gather around you, making the embrace much more tighter and close-knit. Thank you so much for everything. You better keep yourself safe out there. Better freaking visit us, okay? I don't know how she's gonna do that. You sob harder into their arms. Light shines from within. Finally break the silence, giving them one final expression. So glad to have met you all. I'm back home. Grepa, you can shake things off and get yourself together inside your home. As for the key, it should be under the porch. I'm just hoping that clown doesn't have sights on her. Alright, it was over here. No? Rock? How about here now? No? Here? Ah, it should show up some way, someplace. Hold on, hold on. Could be here, around here somewhere. You gotta click on the garage. Alright. Again? I know it's here. Oh, here it is. Thank you. Inside we go. You head inside your home. No words dare to escape you. As you stand on your own, thoughts of the past loom over you again. You knew they will never disappear. But you weren't afraid anymore. They don't weigh you anymore. You thought about that one last hug you gave to the group. It wasn't anything like you've never experienced in your life. It felt different. But it was a good kind of different. After pouring all your tears out to your heart's content, paired with the tightest hug like no other, you felt cleansed. You felt weightless. You felt confidence. You felt free. Oh. And you're so damn sure you're never letting that go. And that is the true ending of Humerous. The group, of course, they got their memories back. They know what happened to them. I feel like there's really no justice for them because they were killed by some supernatural being. At least someone knows their stories, which I think is the most important part here. Loving child of blank. That's so sad. I'm glad someone knows their story and knows what happens to them. True end, a humorous visit. But like, that clown is still on the loose, killing people just for the fun of it. So, I mean, it's a happy ending in the end. That's good enough for me. Tossing your bags out. Hey, what are you... Oh, no you don't. Get the hell off my porch. Taking the garbage out? And not another freaking word. I've lost some respect again and again. And freaking again, like, are you kidding me? You're not staying in my house anymore because of that. I've been way too freaking nice on you with the amount of shit you've done scot-free. And you know what? I'm done. You're not staying in my house anymore. You lost that privilege. And if I ever see your face again, if you even walk around my freaking street, you better have enough energy to run and fight. They're low-key scared. Cause I'll make sure your life is hell if I ever see you around again. Alright. Grepa finally got her shit together and kicked out that freeloading friend buddy of hers. I just want to go home. But it looks like I can't without checking in first. Well, you're certainly not forced to visit here if it was never your interest to begin with. I'm assuming that one of us did this? Yep, it was Hum. Not sure it sounds like something they would do. They take a lot of initiatives when it comes to trouble and problems. I can see that. I'm sure they were trying to help after all. They're not usually so rash without any reason, especially compared to, well, one else of us. I'll be the judge of that. Of course. And what do you plan to do next? Because you going to go home rather than... I'll confront them about it. Since I didn't get a chance to properly process everything earlier, but... I can't do this. I can't be here for long. Just want to go home. I'm really sorry, Grepa. No, it shouldn't be you to apologize. It bothers me deeply that I'm supposed to be doing all this detective work, not that I didn't want to begin with. If anyone's apologized for the cause of me being here, it's them. I see. I'd like to remind you to question them about bringing you here. I promise Hum doesn't intend to cause harm with ill intent. I will, don't worry. I don't think dashing back in a conversation to Hum with a lit fuse would be a good idea anyway. So you understand. Thank you, Grepa. It's nothing. Thank you as well. I mean... What? For assuring, really. Helping me help myself, you know? Of course. Are you feeling better now? Compared to a few seconds ago? Yeah, thank you. I'll head on out from here. I should get this over with as soon as possible. In that case, good luck, Repa. Be safe, please. Try my best. Thank you, Have we two talked about anything at all? Grepa? I want to go home. I can't do any of this at all. Whoa there, slow down. Are you sure the adventure was fine? Yes, I meant it. During that time talking to her, I was finally able to properly process everything and what I really want from this. It was thanks to her that I was able to have the courage to bring this up. So you really don't want to do this? Nope, of course not. Like I said, I'm not a professional at connecting the dots. And even if I was, I'm not the right person for this. I already had a lot going on before you dragged me into this place where humans aren't even supposed to be, mind you. What pisses me off further was how you didn't ask me about this. Like, if I knew that I was going to be kidnapped by a walking corpse, telling me that I have a mission to do, then maybe. But I didn't expect any of this. I was never prepared for something like this. Do you even think this through before just dragging someone random, let alone a breathing human being here in this otherworldly place? Any sane human being would think the same. They wore my shoes because, honestly, I never wanted to be this involved to begin with. I see. Alright, fine. I'll respect your wishes. Only because you and her got along well. Not to mention, she was probably more empathetic with you. Can't argue knowing that you have her respect. Not much I could do anyway since you haven't given me the reason to. But before I take you home, may you care to meet my other friend first as a last request? Get to know a little about him so you can say that you met all three of us at least. His grave is to your left, just the opposite side of hers. Fine. If you mean going home, then I can work with that. But also make sure his grave has a fire orb before you enter. Ever since I've noticed the orb missing from hers, I figured to check in with his in advance, so... Thanks. Alright, that was awkward. Grandpa? Before you start heading to his grave... What? Thanks for being honest. Whatever. Huh. You two are so alike. Let's check in. I'll be honest, I will waste your time here. Think of this next thing as a form of courtesy, if you will. The home part is my business to deal with, so don't worry about that. I'm more than fine with that. Came here to check in. I thought I'd be polite to know you a little better before I get out from here. Just a quick in and out type of gig, huh? Eh? You're just here for small talk is what I meant. Get your mind out of the gutter. You should have just said that instead of the other way. Okay, but what's the fun in that? Everything feels better if you leave it on a lighthearted note. Fair, gotta have some jokes to lighten up. Be a little humorous in these conditions. Yeah, so you get it. Good, I was getting worried. Speak for yourself. I was worried that I was going to die here from talking with you. It's not like you've given me any reason to. So you're saying you would? No, of course not. We're growing up from that. Wouldn't do me good in the end. Especially if I stoop that low. Takes a lot not to stoop any lower from disrespect. I don't doubt that you have the capability to hurt someone. I mean, you looked intimidating the moment you faced me at first, but I see you choose to be better from your emotions, even if they feel reasonable to act from it. I was the same at first when I was brought here. Being in this situation, being brought to a place where humans aren't supposed to be. At first, I was beyond furious, asking so many questions to myself, wondering what I did to end up here. And those feelings led to being reasonably upset at your friend. I almost lost it. The anger was overwhelming, but I realized the grenade wasn't worth pulling, let's just say. So you restrained yourself from letting your emotions get the best of you? Temperance is virtue. It's good to hear that you had it sorted out. I had to learn patience is your best bet when you're friends with them. But let's be fair, it would have been harder to hold myself together if it wasn't for one of your other friends. Oh? Are you referring to Greta Hum? Yeah. And she got along with you as well? If that wasn't the case, we wouldn't have this talk. To each of their own. What's that supposed to mean? You'll learn one day. Shouldn't you be focused on getting home? Well, yeah, I didn't want to be rude by cutting you off. Speaking of which, that was good talk, Goose. Thanks for your time. As to you as well, Grepa. Stay safe. Oh, I'm glad they got along. Alright, I'm talking to Oos. Ooh, Grepa. Didn't expect you to come back in one piece. How's that meeting with Oos? Talk was short, as expected. But it went well, so... Surprised it went well. Sort of expected some type of drama happening seeing how you both act so similar. Thanks? Is that all you can share, though? Expected more from that, at least before going. Coming back early should give you the hint. I don't want to be here anymore. Goose agrees and Aries are worried and I'm here. You wanted your reports? That was it. Now I can be sent home, please? Alright, fine. I'll send you back, I guess. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate you telling me. I just hope you don't mind some form of honesty myself. No one's forcing you to act otherwise. But that wouldn't be exactly the best idea. I don't think it's appropriate to show how honestly I feel. But anyway, are you sure you want to go home? You can always change your mind. Yes. Yes, I want to go home. I don't see myself being useful in this situation. I've got other things going on in mind, and I can't deal with something like this. I don't think it's a good idea relying on someone who isn't even capable of anything. At least, mentally speaking. And listen, I don't doubt you need my help. Trust me, I wish I could. But this wasn't the right time. If you had any idea what even spiraled beforehand, none of this stuff would have happened. I know myself that I can't be of help. I'm sorry. It's me that should be sorry for bringing you here with little to no consideration. Are you really? That apology feels so artificial. Well, I'm still digesting what you said, yeesh. What do you expect me to say? Nothing? Exactly. What I said was the best I could, especially in a situation like this. I do appreciate your honesty. Tension in the air feels less dense compared to earlier. Good to see you understand where I'm coming from. Anyway, you need the address to where I live, right? How does that even work? In a way, it's hard to explain. Around that neighborhood? On your own? That explains the eye bags. But why this simple looking costume, though? It was a plan that I made last second, plus I overslept. So yeah, whenever you're ready. Well, I'm not sending you from here, outside the graves. Meet me at my room with the green gravestone behind you, and I'll sort things out from there with you. See you soon. Alrighty. Alright, on with it, Grepa. Come on, let's go, girl. B. Take me home. You okay? Yeah, just preparing myself. Alright, lock your fingers together and clench it tight. Mind the bony fingers, they're kinda cold. No worries. Sweet. Now close your eyes and take a deep breath. Inhale, deafen your surroundings, turn off your brain. And then exhale. Goodbye, Grepa. And she's home. I'm actually home. Is the door locked at least? Yeah, it's locked. Alright, let's get that key. Oh my god, that's freaking that actually scared me a little bit. Hold on. There's nothing under there. Don't tell me the clown found her. Ugh. Long night. About time I take this stupid thing off and toss it in the laundry. Can't believe I've been sweating under this thing despite the cold. Should I be concerned? Who knows? Probably normal. And it's not like my health is at stake or whatever. Right. His belongings. Considering he was drunk over that fall, probably won't come home until late afternoon or some shit. I start checking some of his stuff into spare plastic trash bags I've got laying around. Might as well get that over with before I shower and go to bed. And so you did as mentioned. You gather all their belongings into plastic bags. Food, water, and other junk. Clothes and lots of clothes. Alright. By the time you finish, you're beyond exhausted. The exhaustion throws you to bed, not having enough energy to be standing any more than what you can. As you're about to take another step, you backpedal a bit to remember something. You walk over to your front door, checking if you locked the door again. A wave of assurance eases you, sensing the door staying locked. You also put the work to flicking the locks to your windows as well for additional safety. That clown is supernatural, that won't do a thing. You didn't care if you're being extra or not. You would rather be safe than sorry by the end of this. After taking care of everything downstairs, and you finally move up to your bedroom. Your body aches from fatigue. Something feels like you'll immediately pass out the moment you hit your bed. Ah, your bed. Cold and soft, just like how it usually is after not laying on it for so long. It'd be hard to resist to not fall asleep from how snug you're feeling while being bundled up like this. Silence. Comfort. Slowly drift yourself into a peaceful slumber, free from everything. It's nice to be alone in your own bedroom, slowly drifting yourself to sleep, sleeping all of tonight's troubles away, as if nothing ever happened. After a few tears shed, you slept with no further thoughts, your mind somewhere else. No matter where you are, no matter what you do, they will always haunt you. Oh, okay. So they're like souls or spirits are just haunting her. At least it's not the clown. The normal end one haunts me. Wait, we're here to stay around. I might consider sticking around, to be honest. What? How come? Why would you? A lot of reasons are. Wouldn't even know where to start if we were to talk about it. Are you sure you don't want to think this through just a bit? Yeah, I made up my mind. I don't think I can handle anything else at this point. Everything feels too much, and I don't have anyone to call as a friend. Being here, this was it. Might as well get to know you three before I skip on. I'm sorry. Don't be. It's not your fault. Might as well go meet your other friend if you're okay with it. Whatever feels best for you, Grepa. I hope it goes well. Thanks, sir. I hope to see you later. Hey, look, I'm staying. Oh, welcome back, Grepa. How's the whole experience going to her? It was great. I appreciate you asking. Oh? I can tell you're more relaxed more than usual. What did you two end up talking about that got you like this? Actually, what did you end up finding out? I've learned a few things, to say the least. It's a lot to process considering what I've been told by her, but the info I got felt missing. As in, some of the context felt hard to understand because there's some pieces not brought to light yet. And I'd rather want to come back to you with a full understanding of your case as a whole. Are you trying to say you're more than good to go for the next grave? Yeah, might as well get to it and get this over with. Courtesy to meet your other friend either way, so... Fair enough. Well, this grave is to your left. There's a few walks around my right. The rest of the adventure is up to you, at least for traversing towards him in his grave, I mean. Stuff should be smooth sail from here, especially after noticing Air's fire orb wasn't present. Oh sweet, thanks for that. I'll see you later then, Catch you later. And talk about staying. Honestly, I might consider staying around here. Now hear me out. No, you're not staying here. I knew you were gonna say that. Do you really blame me? Being in the flip side isn't worth it. Kinda ignorant of you to say that, really. Care to elaborate why you would say that? Well, I don't see why you mention its lack of worth knowing you're not alone. You have friends with you. But you know what you clearly don't get? Is that I don't want them to be here with me. I didn't want them to be dead. I wish I was the only one. Why? Being in this freaking realm sucks. It's cold, it's endless, it's timeless. They deserve better. I would trade anything for them to be alive today. Ooh, got him mad. Alright, I get your point. I don't want to hear the rest. If you want to stay, go right ahead. It's your freaking funeral. And one request? Get the hell out of my place and never show your face again. Alright, it was nice talking to you, Goose. Thanks for your time. She managed to get him really mad. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Oh, never mind then. Oh, Grepa! Didn't expect you to come back in one piece. Oh yeah, she's lucky. It went super well. I didn't expect him to come up so strong like that. What did I tell you? He's very honest about how he feels and never sugarcoats anything. That guy's a piece of work, but I love him for it. He sure was. So, where'd you end up learning? I can share it with you in your grave if that's fine. I'd rather collect all my thoughts in a secluded spot. Especially with these ghosts floating around. They're a little distracting. Sure? Are you okay there, Grepa? You're not spacing out or any of the sorts, right? No, I'm not. Don't worry. Alright, good. Sure not to, because this is not the place to dissociate at all. You turn into a lost soul, and the name of it explains it itself, really. Basically, you lose your grip on your brain, you feel more out of touch with your reality, and your body becomes lighter and less there. Next thing you know, you're pretty much floating ghost that phases in and out of existence around space. Fair enough reason. Then we better get going in that case, just so that doesn't happen. See you then. Didn't take you long to get here, huh? Neat, isn't it? Didn't have to do any sort of soul finding just to get there. Straight to the point, just how it should be. Thanks. You're so welcome. Honestly, I bet you had an easier time getting to my room compared to my other friends. Now, what were we... yes? How does it work? What does? To get your own island? Here, in the flip side. Oh, good question. Well, you see many islands floating around here, assuming that you already have... Each of them are murder victims. The way this place works, from what I've heard from other neighbors here in this lovely realm, is that technically you can be reformed as a skeleton here under two important conditions. One of them is, well, getting killed, obviously. Second, however, you must be killed within the day of Halloween. You don't meet those conditions? You're lost, literally. Your existence is wiped, just like that. Nothing else really happens, just good old-fashioned death. Has anyone taken their lives here in the flip side? Nope, not that I know of. I mean, thankfully there's no such casualties so far. Do you want to try and find out? Well, I'm already dead, so... Oh, not you. Oh, girl. I'll volunteer. What are you... You're just messing around, right? Right? Right, Grepa? In a way, but not in the way you think. Grepa? Hey, buddy. Let's not do this to yourself now, come on. We can talk this out, just... Please, put the knife down. You don't have to do this to yourself. I don't want to do this. You know, you're right. I don't really have to do this. Oh my god. We're not doing this. Oh, they're able to heal her? Your surroundings flash and envelop with darkness. You have no sense of consciousness and you left. Everything happened so quick. Your life quickly met its own end by the last of your will. Your body gets a rough landing. Everything about it is beyond saving at this point. And you lay there, lifeless, open for Mother Nature to take your skin, flesh, and bone back to the soil beneath you. Is this the park? Oh, it is the park. A figure looms over you with curiosity. He snickers just above your corpse, squatting to get a little closer to you. The figure looks over the state of your body before beginning to reach his hand over. His fingers feel around parts of your lifeless body, being able to notice the state of your bones. He was making sure you were actually dead. Another amused snicker escapes him before he pauses. Tis tis tis. Oh, you poor thing. Bloody, fully sliced neck. Cut all the way across and fairly deep too. Is this all because of this same dead gal here? Heh, with that bloody knife in her hand? Wowza. Takes a lot of will to finish what you started here. Ain't you an impressive thing? Kind of ashamed that you're dead though. Could have been a lot more interesting. Unless... Uh-oh. The figure leans closer to your lifeless face. He puppets your jaw open, pouring what seems to be odd turquoise liquid down through your bloody throat. He then leans away, still squatting while waiting for something to happen. The figure remains close for a while, only for a few minutes until yawning can be heard from him. Oh, wow. Sure feels a little boring just having to sit close by a corpse I totally didn't mess with. Only something weird were to happen to it. You know, maybe this was kind of a dumb idea after all. Oh? Well, never freaking mind. Didn't expect it to actually work, but guess I've been wrong. Then again, it was dead and gone. The figure comments before standing himself up, looming above you once more. As the figure idles next to you, your body violently writhes in constant motion. Your clenched teeth fizzles with your drool from the lack of air escaping your lungs. Your body reacts incredibly despite how lifeless you were not too long ago. The figure next to you remains unfazed, kicking his foot occasionally while looking over his non-existent watch. Another minute passes by, and after what felt like an eternity later, your whole body comes to a full reset. You're in an interestingly unknown state. You can't tell whether or not you're actually alive. A sense of control awaits you. But at the same time, your body's still asleep. And as this happens, the figure still happens to be next to you. He still looms next to you, most likely sitting through all this until it's finished. All your wounds are gone. Your whole body feels replenished somehow. Well, good evening there. Air fresh enough for you? Figure speaks to you from above, but you barely understood him at all. You don't know what you're doing or how you're feeling in this moment. You barely move any of your muscles at all, seeing how you're still processing that you're alive. Huh, not a talker, huh? Actually, kinda had a slit throat there, so I don't know why I expected you to actually. Freaking dumbass, am I right? While you didn't understand this odd figure next to you, part of you felt incredibly amused by his mannerisms and demeanor. You let out a slightly jerked chuckle as a reaction, gathering the figure's attention almost instantly. Oh? You found that funny, huh? Well, that's what I'm here for. I ain't walking around tooting people's horns and making them laugh for nothing. You wanted to smile then there for some reason, but you physically couldn't. At least not yet. Say, since you're technically alive, wanna stick with? You look like you need some better stuff to wear. Unless you plan on remodeling that bloody costume of yours. You look away from the figure for a moment to ponder about his offer. Had no idea what was happening, but somehow the company of the figure next to you felt oddly comforting, since given how he's been incredibly friendly to you. After a minute or so, you gave him a weak nod. Ah, so you want to tag along? You nod again, but with more strength to this time. But as you nod, you feel a strong sense of hunger form within your stomach. You're not exactly craving normal things. In fact, sparks of energy slowly seep into you through you with your leftover blood from before. You feel the figure's grin grow wider next to you. Oh, someone's feeling a little hungry, aren't they? Ain't doubt it. I see that shrunk iris. You are starving. And you know what can satiate that? Nice good old stuff of human flesh and blood. Oh, just to mention if it makes you even hungrier, huh? It does. Your body trembles, your brain slowly sparking enough energy to gain a new sense of hunger. Well, we gotta find someone to kill first. In the meantime, the leopards on your skin would work for now. You can make some nice juice out of those bloodstained clothes you got over there. And from there, you should be feeling swell. How's that? You know, you would like that. A lot. That sounds like a fun plan. This is bad and flying 5 down to clown. Oh, it's a good thing Hum didn't let their friends be turned into whatever that is, because they wouldn't be whole whatsoever. They were right. Okay, so this is the end. I couldn't really find any of the other endings. That's 6 of those endings I was able to find, thankfully, but that is the end of Humerous. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and this game overall. I liked it overall because the story, I like the art especially. The story was really, it was a really good story overall, and it was really good. Pacing was good, the storytelling was good, and yeah, I enjoyed it. So thank you guys so much for watching this video. Bye!